Alright folks, welcome back. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は321日目です。It's day 321. 321. Today is level up day. Level 31. So we're gonna hop right in. Got caught up in a few simultaneous discussions all at once. I'm a little bit late, but we will still continue to aim for early. The nice thing about today is level up day means that the lessons will come up within the next, 6 hours or something? So regardless, we can still continue to hit the earlier mark. Right now we're kind of 3 hours over, but largely just investing in something else that was happening in the background. Alright, let's get right into it. Shouldn't be too bad. Ukiyo-e. Okay.
旗
Waki. What? I am just suddenly a blank. What? What? Oh, right. Okay. Gotta get back into this.
飾る 漏出 Ichigo.
Strawberry is one time use at the moment, actually.
Ekken. 心よい 切符 未婚 協力 背景 盗む
What? Oh. All coming. All coming.
快適
Turkey.
「漏水」
翌朝
Yokuasa.
預ける 騒音
Zone.
快
快
楽
楽
購
購
読
読
盗
盗
品
品
電
電気
気柵
柵
翌
翌
日
日
深
深
い
い
取る
取る
教
了
会
解
背後
背後新婚旅行預
預金
金
伸
伸ば
ばす
す
延
延
期する
期する延期するうん
乾く
乾くあー
騒ぐ
騒ぐ騒ぐ
一覧
一覧夜更かしWhat? あ、夜更かし
遊
遊園
園地
地貧
貧しい
しい
国
国
旗
旗翌
翌年
年
翌月
ご覧購
購
入
入
球根
球根
敵
敵
魅
魅
力
力え
懐
懐か
かしい
しい
購買
購買
照れる
照れるう浮く
盗作
盗作Oops
結
結
婚
婚
漏れる
盗
盗撮
撮
証明延長
配管
配管配管
鉄
傑
作
作
快速
快速
電
電
飾
飾夜更け
作
名医匂う
博
博覧
覧会
会
撮
撮
影
影よ強盗okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Solid, right? Or hardy. Or sturdy. I'll have to come back to this. Yeah, man.
濡らす
揺らす
せ
で
超
超え
える
る
遊ぶ
遊ぶ
服
服
飾
飾
観覧
観覧ぐらい
適
適
当
当 How to solid. Pretty sure it's solid. I remember this being described with steak. Oh, or am I thinking of atsui? Atsui is thick, but katai, no, katai.
Katai.
Katai, which is like hard or stiff or something like that. Kata, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Let's go and change this. So ko is what we have, right? All right. Ko. The ko. To the eagle. To the eagle. A hard what? Kata? I'm using cutter, right? Kata? With a, I guess, with a kata. Eagles, Allens. That's not great. That's not great. Well, maybe. Alright. So we did that. Hooray! Level 31. So, what is that? 18 minutes? I'm gonna take a quick break before lessons. It's a great way to reset before doing lessons. Kind of a mental exercise that I have been exercising for some time now. Let me make sure about tomorrow's schedule. So tomorrow we will have whatever lessons we have, which I'm expecting about 80 on top of whatever this group is. And then we're gonna try to start before 5 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, definitely before 5 p.m. Which, what does that mean? That means there's a double stack, possibly. I don't know. Probably not. And then this will then move down here, which makes that a full lesson day on top of our stuff. I think it's pretty well spaced out. Obviously, I'm trying to keep it as consistent a little bit earlier, but I usually leave time to pick up whatever it is that I need to do or need to talk about. And sometimes it can happen before or after. And this time it happened before. So. Alright, I'll be right back. And take a quick break. Take a quick break. Alright. Let's get into our lessons today. Last level went by very quickly because over 60% of it had some sort of legacy. And let's see how well 32 or 31 is. To hold something down. Okay, that's fine. Oh, interesting. To hold something down. Oh, kind of like pushing a button. I see. To graph something. Piece of paper. Yeah, that's fair. I'm guessing Osairu. Osairu. That's fine. Sort of. Sort of. Showy? Oh, that's interesting. Is that not Hua? Thanks, Nojo. Oh, it is Hua. Yeah, that would explain the flower and the gorgeous. Pretty sure this is Hua. So what could Hua be? I haven't associated any Japanese sound to Hua yet. Hana? Hana? No, that's kunyomi. What is an onyomi with Hana? Ha! Really? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. These flowers are too showy. You hate them. Hate these so showy flowers so much that you run them over your car. Yeah. Take it. See what happens. Where is the flowers growing out of a rice paddy into the shape of a cross? Okay. Fair enough. Are really showy flowers, so you run it over with a car? Alright, I guess we'll go with that. Scarce kunyomi. No kunyomi here. Oh, there, Danny.
Toboshi.
Oboshi. Obo? Two? You have two boat? No. Alright. We're not doing that. Alright, so we have bowling. Bowling, and then I like the she being the animals. So let's do the sheep and eagle. Bowl. And... yeah, hello there, Danny. Are you still on your day off? Is this your second day off? I don't remember. Hello. Oh, ball. Okay. So you have toe. And what did I use for bow? Like Bobo? Well, there's got to be something else. I kind of like boat though. Boat is pretty good. Yeah, let's use boat. So what does that mean? Scarce. Bowling. Maybe I shouldn't use animals. Yeah, take care, Danny. Good luck. I think we might have to come back. That reminds me of towboat. Oh, you know what? Tow is a good one. We could use tow instead of like a foot tow, but tow as in like towing something. I think there is more to be used for tow. Oh, now I realized that if I can convert most of the things into a verb, it would come naturally at the end of these mnemonics. That's an interesting thought. Huh. I don't know why this is gonna happen, but the she and eagle scarce. Man, scarce. We could use lack. Yeah, we can use lack. Maybe food was scarce. So food for the an eagle. Food scarce. So bowl. Oh no. Bowls. Bowls of food were by boat. Oh, this has to be backwards. Oh my goodness. Alright, maybe not the greatest. Bowl. Not the greatest. Alright. And then there's the lack. Sure. Scarcity, deficiency. What is that?
Ketsubo.
Ketsubo. Oh, right. Ketsubo, not ta. Ketsubo. I'm thinking of lack in the sense of sufficiency, lack. Exceptional. Really? Exceptional. Is this Hall? It is Hall, I think. Which one is that? Reckless? Right? The lid, the mouth, forehead, pig, yeah. Goal? No, goal is okay. I'm okay with goal. All. Luxurious hero. Goal kits. Luxurious. Golka. What in the actual wait, hold up. Exceptional plus showy? Alright. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure that's all. Oh. Osaeru.
Toboshi.
Okay. Okay.
Ketsubo.
Exceptional, huh? I'm not sure how I feel about this. All right. A model? Jian. Jian for model? Interesting. Pretty sure that's Jian. Take into account. The closest model I can think of is like Xing or Xian or something like that. What is Jian? Jian is what does that line up with? See that gold man overseeing everyone. It's a model human. Okay. Kan. Oh yeah, yeah. That does look like a kan. Actually, that's just kan. From Japanese side of things, kan. Is there another example of a jian that is a kan? Huh. As you think so. As you look closer at the golden model, you realize he's actually kan. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Osu. Right.
Osu.
Bang, as opposed to a tooth. I'm just gonna put teeth, tooth. Pillow, you know that. Makura.
Makura.
Oh, makura. The moments when you get atamadaka as opposed to heiban. Makura. Okay, fine. Obstruct. Huh. Compass and woman? Obstruct? The obstruct that comes to mind right now is something like I, which kind of, but not really. I Dang. Dang. Yeah, dang. Or he. No, not he either. Oh there, Bree. I'm doing pretty well. How are you today? Weekend. What are the chances that this ends up being in... I don't remember this being obstruct Chinese. Ball makes sense though. That does make sense for a ball, for obstruct. Because the other obstruct is ball, actually. Yeah. The other one, like get in the way, obstruct. And it... I'm not sure if this character is the common radical between them. Hang on, let's make sure. I think it's prevent, not obstruct, but it's very similar. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's the same character. And then it substitutes for hill. So prevent and obstruct are related. Okay. Doing okay? You still never heard from your boss that you called today? Turns out they moved your start date from tomorrow to next Sunday. Well, that's kind of inauspicious, right? Although the silver lining is I suppose you have more time to prep, but at the same time you also have less hours, right? Since you're waging. I don't know how you feel about that. I guess it's a bit of a mixed bag there.
Osu.
Makura.
Alright. Exclude? Why do you look like surplus though? Oh no, it's not. You look like what are you? Chun? You're Chun, which is like to eliminate. Which exclude is pretty good. Oh, there it is. Remove. Alright. We're good. Exclude. That's interesting. Joel and Ji or exclude. You were wondering why no one was calling you? She did say if someone calls in or something, she may have you come in during the week, but if not, then for sure next week. You're indifferent about it. Okay. Indifferent is bro, it's positive, I feel. At like, you know, it's above negative, I would say. Although that does also give you an opportunity to continuously like try to work on conditioning yourself and whatnot. That does present some opportunities in itself. It sounds like you have... Was it pleasant when you were talking to the person? It's always kind of nice to get a gauge of what it's like to... Like, since this is probably one of your first moments where you're gonna try to normalize the communication between the boss and this person and you. I imagine the she is a middle person, a middleman, middle woman. Might be the go-to manager possibly in the future. Oh man. Chen for Joel. Okay, we do have Joanne, yeah. Working with you on this project to exclude buildings from the plan. Wait, what is the right surplus? Okay, remove as well as remove buildings. Okay, Joanne, alright. Publishing, that makes sense. Publishing. Probably shorten. So like shoot. Fun.
出版
Pun or bun? I can't see you. You look like pun. Shoot, pun. Makes sense. Expected. Lineup. Retroactive. Copyrights. Ungen. That makes sense.
判権
Unken. Inquire. Oh wait, that actually checks out. Inquire. I like it. Inquires inquire. Since this is Shin, I almost feel like it's gonna be a kan. Dang it, is a Jin. The biggest thing is going to be waking up early. You are not a morning person. Your first shift is at 7:45 a.m. At least it's on till 1:30, not a crazy long shift. So she is the manager of the store. There are a couple assistant managers, but you haven't met them. I suppose that means that you have a couple weeks, or you have a couple of days to try to wake up at that time, right? Waking up and sleeping schedules tend to be a requirement of adjusting. So having a couple of days in advance to kind of adjust habit lag be a great thing to spend the extra time trying to do. Oh yeah, that's a Wolverine. So Wolverine is doing construction and he's using his mouth to measure. So he knows how many folks he needs to inquire about helping him. Honestly, I'm just feeling like they just toss everything together nowadays. Okay, so we're doing the same structure, right? So who, the Wolverine. Alright. The Wolverine. During construction, using his mouth to measure inquire about how saying maybe like measuring and inquiring about how many folks there are, how many mouths there are going to be, or inquiring by speaking. Yeah, by speaking. Let's try to do these. I haven't really done many of these. So Wolverine at construction. Inquire measures by mouth. Or we could say by mouth, inquire measures. Inquire. So that's all we're good. I think this is the shorthand that we're going to do for maybe difficult kanji stuff. This one's not too bad because we already know inquire. So like Wolverine, or let me see. So Wolverine construction by mouth, inquire measure. Okay, or measures inquires. Okay, good enough. And then we have to link it with genes. So what is he inquiring about? With genes, maybe they're measuring, inquiring, wondering how many genes it has to store or something. We can do that connection. It's going to be a bit weird though because you're not guaranteed to have early shift, but if you do have early shift, they will only be on Sunday and Monday. The rest of the weeks your availability is not starting until around 4 in the afternoon. That's to work around your partner's hours, so hopefully we won't have to walk in below 0 or during a blizzard. I see. well, you know, the most pragmatic thing now is to accommodate both of them. So waking up during that time and then making sure like waking up during that time will enable you to be available at both times. Yeah. Okay. I guess we can try with this too. Let's practice this. I haven't actually used my mnemonic structure to use for these things. Oh, that means I should link it with the read. So instead of placing it here, we'll place it here. So the Wolverine in the construction by mouth inquired the measures measures number of genes. Like measures of genes. Of gene. Let's try this. Let's do the exercise for this. Exclude, right? And then Joanne. We have building. Okay. We have surplus in buildings. Surplus in buildings. With Joanne. I guess we can just say with Joe. With Joe. Or alternatively, surplus in buildings at Joanne. Ask which to exclude. Or maybe like something like which surplus. Okay, so which surplus building at Joanne? Which surplus building to exclude? Ask Joanne, right? That would be how we would tie everything together. That's pretty short. It's quite efficient. I haven't really done it yet.
出版
Shupan. Shupan.
Hanken
And oh yeah, that is much quicker. That is definitely much quicker. Alright, how many lessons? What's the damage? The damage is not that bad. It's not that bad. What, we did 15? Or 20? Or 15? It's 15, right? So 15 plus 59. 74? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they get any higher, really. First edition makes sense.
Shohan.
Shohan. Oh, I was gonna rendaku that. It does not rendaku because first edition is exception to an exception. How dare you, Japanese, for having exception of exceptions? I was like legitimately right before like I heard the show, I was gonna say it's probably Chopin, but this is an exception of an exception, so okay, Shohan, sure, we're fine. I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered. How many? Okay, it's probably D or Ki. Iku. Oh, they're going with kunyomi. Oh, I see. Wait, are you telling me this doesn't have an onyomi that's Ki or T? I refuse to believe that. Where's my onyomi? Oh, it's Ki. Okay, it's fine. So they're gonna go straight into kunyomi first. Okay, that means I have to write something. Ugh, save me. Okay, so characters are quicker. So we have poop. What do we have? We see a bunch of poop. A person. Is that supposed to be a drunkard? Or is that supposed to be a treasure? What are you doing? Okay, drunkard and then person. Alright, that's fine. So let's go. Okay. Drunkard. Drunkard person. Alright, drunkard person. It doesn't have to be how much. It can be in amount. So we're gonna use amount as well. Drunkard person. Oh wait, I'm writing it in the wrong place. Oh, we have to write it over here. Iku. How often do we have Iku as a one character read? I don't actually know. I don't think so. I don't remember this mnemonic at all, so oh, we do have nurture. That's double the iku. And then we don't count the verb ones. There's an iku for sen? Really? Oh no, ikusa. Never mind. I don't think we're gonna use that. And eke, what? You eke out? You eke out a... Oh my goodness, no. No, we're not doing that. Stop. So we have eagle and cookie. Alright. Fine. So... Oh my gosh. I don't know. Let's go with person. Drunk person. Drunkard person. Pooped are out in the shape a poop. Oh my god. Okay. Eagle. A large amount in like so in amount, right? shape of eagle. Poop. Maybe like after, let's just say some eagle shaped cookies. A large amount poop. Okay, so let me see. If I look at that, I see drunkard, right? Drunkard, person, pooping. What did it poop? It could and a large amount of it, right? Because we're talking about amounts. Doesn't really matter if it's how many or how much, it's an amount. Oh, and I need to integrate ki because this is kunyomi. So it is automatically assumed that we want to prioritize onyomi. So dang it. No, we'll try to do it retroactively. Let's see what happens. I'm genuinely curious what happens if I start writing kunyomi stuff before onyomi. Alright. Type. Lineage, I see. It's a suffix you can attach casually to a word to classify it as a genre or group. Okay, I got you. Now the question is, are you ke? Since it's an attachment, it better be ke.
K.
K. Alright, that's fine. K. Japanese descent. Oh, that type of descent. Fair enough. Yeah, Nihon. So used for both. So Nikkei. Nikkei. Oh, interesting. They reserve the beat. Okay. Nikkei is fine. Sweep. Oh, okay. Sal. What does Sal line up with? Soul. I'm okay with that. Alright, so let's practice. I see some fingers, a towel, or a cloth. What was that? A forehead? Or is that a roof? That's probably a roof, huh? Or, no, that's a forehead. Plus a Wolverine? Okay. Alright. I gotta practice our radicals because it's been a while. WaniKani is radicals, but we can incorporate HanziHero's radicals too. Alright. So, we're gonna say Wolverine. Soul? What the soul? Or piece in soul, as in so we're gonna say to so let's say soul calm with towel. So soul calm with towel and fingers. Sweep. these gotta get faster. It's taking a little bit here. All right, immediately. Yep. All right, we're fine. That's a fine pivot.
Nikkei.
Okay. Type or kind, sure.
Shohan.
Hoang.
日経
Okay, and then let's practice this. Wolverine, Wolverine soul. I mean, yeah, it's already connected. Wolverine soul, owl. Oh, I forgot the forehead. Use forehead. Use forehead. And wait, how? All right. Okay. Solar system. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. Although I don't think of it as sunshine, but solar system. At sunshine lineage. That's actually just sun. Solar system. It's probably because it's like the solar system is built around the sun. So that's probably why it says sun lineage. Taiyang, right? Is the yeah, Taiyang. Makes sense. Or Taiyo, I guess. And this is just Taiyo, okay.
太陽系
Yeah. I forgot did they really subscribe Sunshine to this? I don't remember that. With yogurt? Oh, it's probably the yogurt in the building that went bad because of the sunshine, right? It's easy to, yeah.
太陽系
Are you okay? Alright, mud. Oh, you mud. Ni? Oh, give me ni. It's gotta be ni, right? Oh, they're going for kunyomi. Alright. What about the onyomi? It's gotta be ni, right? Oh, no? You're just gonna... Oh, wow. Okay, fine. Fine. I practice ni, man. Dodo. I'm not sure if I have a lot of dodo. How many dodos do we have? It kind of sounds like dollar. Dodo. Nope. Okay, it's unique, so we're not gonna do that. So we have do for dog and do. What was the single do? Do is row. So and then ro. No, ryo is row. Do is row. What is do? Oh, it's road. Okay, so we got road. Alright. Let's look at this. It's a kun first, so we got... I think we're gonna expand from tsunami. I don't like tsunami that much. And then we have a spoon and a flag. Will we use it this time though? Oh boy. Boy howdy. Where's that spoon coming from? Alright. We got tsunami. spooned up. Tsunami. Do. Spoon. Maybe flag. Spooned up. With the mud. Spooned up. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. So let me look. Tsunami. Flag. So we could add flag. So flag first. And then something is spooned up, which is the dog near the road, right? So this is what it's saying. During the tsunami near the flag, a dog near the road. Oops, I forgot to. So this is my shorthand, right? Mud, right? So this is a shorthand. So during a tsunami near a flag, the dog near the road was spooned up with the mud. And that's what this shorthand is supposed to mean. How well that's going to translate is going to be interesting. Systematic. Oh, lineage of the body. Interesting, with the target. Oh yeah, that's just techie though. So system. Interesting. Do I know that this means system? I don't think so. It's a formal word for something that follows a clear structure. Yeah, structure. Systematic. Makes sense. What is that? Taikei teki.
体系的
Taikei teki. Alright. I thought the teki might be lower. Taikei teki. Or Beanbo.
貧乏
Yeah, Beanbo. Oh, I actually thought it was the other way. Beanbo. It's Beanbo. Okay. A pole. You don't look like a gun. You do look like something though. Why can't I put my finger on it? Hairster wig. Corn stalk. And a tree. Oh, this is gonna upset me. I have a lot of barrister wigs and beanstalks lately. I don't know. Yeah, this stuff is... There's so many combinations of these. Rod and stick. What was gun? Gun had bamboo in it. Oh, but it could be... no. It's not Ju. Or is it? No, it's not Ju. That kind of grinds my gears a little. Actually, let's make sure. I need to sort these out as we're going. Why are you... I don't know what's the deal with how Chrome has changed its priorities on new windows. Okay, yep, it's not it. So I don't have this, I think. I do. It's heckin' club. Bung. Dang it. I forgot bung. Oh, give me ban, please. Ball. What is this nonsense? Yeah, this is club. Rod and stick is fine. Ball. I might need to write a reminder. So, what is that actually? Is that supposed to be spring? Okay. Spring. And what is this little thing? That's tree. Dry? Oh yeah. I see. They count the little stick going through it. Alright. Okay, so spring. Sure. Tree. Spring. I can bowl. We're not using bowling, just bowl. Bowl is fine. Hole. Bowl. Ice cream? Maybe like bowl ice cream? Oh no, wait, I'm doing tree. Oh no. Oh no. No, that's fine. Oh, we can do position, right? So in spring, near the pole, under the trees, right? Have bowl of ice cream. Oh, there's dry. Spring. Dry and hot. Dry, hot. Okay. So we have spring when it's dry and hot, near the pole, under the tree, having a bowl of ice cream. Right? That's... okay.
太陽系
Are you okay? What? Oh, whoops. 体系的 Not what I think it is. So what? During tsunami, near the flag, what has happened? The doggo got spooned up with the mud. But did I miss something? It's not just do. I think I missed something. Oh, near the road. Dodo. Okay. Fine. What? Oh.
Bimbo.
Bimbo. Okay. Right. So, tree, springtime, dry weather, having a bowl of ice cream, right? Wait, I missed something, didn't I? Oh, it's by the pole near the tree. Okay. Okay. Oshi? Oshi.
惜しい
Oshi. Interesting.
惜しい
Is this the same as like Oshi? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Fine. I'll take the free ones. Surprised. That makes sense. Surprise. Xiang. No. Hoang. No. Jing. Oh, Jing. I'm thinking of like startled, panicked, hurry, surprised. Right. Or xiang. Or was it xiu? Xiang. Oh, this is Jing. Give me Jin? It's probably like Kan or something. Hecking Kan. I feel like this definitely feels like a Kan moment. Kyo. Okay, I'm way off base. Kyo. Really? Kyo. Alright. I still haven't really developed that much of a feeling for Japanese, like for kanji sounds. I think it's less consistent in order to develop a feeling for it. Alright, so what do we have? Horse. Horse. Is that supposed to be a poem? Did they say poem? Okay, poem, and then this is supposed to be winter. Alright. And Kyo. That's surprise, so we technically don't need to do this part. Oh, we do. We might as well practice them anyways. So the horse, winter. Okay. Horse, winter. Poem. Tokyo. Surprised with poems. So poem surprised? I don't Man, poem really throws a wrench in things. What did I use for... Is that supposed to be some sort of voice recorder? No. Maybe? Let's do like poem, Winter Tokyo. Prize. I don't know how to put surprise in this. Like, it's so limited. Oh, and it's not Tokyo, it's Kyoto. I don't know, maybe something like people, winter Tokyo, Kyoto visit. About poems. About horse. Here. Or to hear about horse. It's fine. I think we're okay. So basically, people in the winter time, people who visit Kyoto in the winter are surprised to hear poems about horses. Sure. The mental gymnastics. Just save up. That's fine. Although I don't have a kunyomi for cho. Oh, give me exception. Make this an exception.
貯める
Of course it's not. But it's taco, so I'm okay with that. Chopsticks. And then meru? Just save up. Alright. The meru. Heck. Alright. One. Save. Save up. Save up. To store, to accumulate something? Alright.
貯める
Some cha sticks saved up. More to some tacos. Meru. Ugh. Meru. No, I'm just gonna get a pass for Meru. No need. At least I don't think yet. To be extended. Oh, give me no biru. To be extended. Okay, that's fine. Be delayed. Oh, this is the intransitive.
伸びる
Okay. All right, we're fine. I'll take it. Freebie. A sigh. Hold the phone. That ain't no ton. What was ton? Man, it is very tough to actively recall these things. Yeah, no coffin. Oh. Yeah, not even close. Oh wait, oh no, this is ton. No, this is ton. Okay. I wasn't too sure if this was ton, but it is. Alright. So can I get a ton? Nice. Alright, so we just skip this one. It's good. I'll take whatever I can get, man. Okay.
貯める
惜しい
See. Alright, so what we got? People visiting Kyoto. Poems about horses are a surprise. Fine. And Nobiru.
伸びる
Nobiru. Or delayed. It doesn't. It's the same. To be delayed. Oops. Not Sai. Alright. We're okay. Our country. Wakakuni? Wakakuku? Oh, it's probably Guni. It could be Guni. Just like it's okay.
我が国
Wakakuni. Akuni. Wakakuni. Alright. Fine. Warehouse. Okay. I'll take warehouse. Ton? What do we got for ton? Kan. Give me kan for 1,000. Dang it, it's soul. Oh wait. That's actually fine. Because we do have a precedence for soul for this, right? I don't know where right now. Why does that feel... why does that feel right? Does it have something to do with storage? That's Kuda. We do have a Kuda. I think that lines up with storage. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, Kura. No wait. Yeah, Kura is the right one too. Interesting. It's a warehouse. It's a warehouse. It's to store all your soul. Okay. I'm okay with this. As a single character, so we kind of just admit you are not you. Note that this is often written in katakana. Okay.
オス
Osu. Oh, male animals can be a kind of pushy, always trying to push. Osu. I am okay with that. I think. Am I okay with that? Line up with you? I mean, I'm gonna say male you, right? Male you. Often osu. That I feel like that's gonna bite me in the butt later. Guess we'll find out. It illuminates. What do we have for illuminates? Immediately, I just want to say show. It could be like akirasu or something like that. Like for the light part, a component.
照らす
Oh, come. Oh, wait, we did have terasu. Or to be shy. Alright, that's fine.
照らす
That's fine. Grandchild. Is this like Gumi or Gumi? Son. Oh, Onyomi. Hold up. Oh, it's Mago. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. That's not right. Oh no, Mago. Mago? Like Mago Musume and Mago. Yes. Right. Yeah. Son. The son of a son is a grandchild. Oh boy. I think I'm fine. I think we're okay with that. That just kind of checks out on it. This maybe not so much.
オス
Let's see. Okay. Fuck.
我が国
Wakaku.
照らす
Terasu. What was Su? Oh, it was Su, right? For grandchild, Su. Not close enough. Although it does line up with Son. Airplane ticket. Okay.
航空券
Kokuken. Okay. Nest? Oh, Chow? Chow? I don't know what Chow. Maybe like Cho. Oh, it could be Cho. Su. Oh, it went with Kunyomi. What the heck? Is there no Onyomi for this? Well, it doesn't look like I will be learning any Onyomi for this. Alright. Thank you. Alright. We're using Su for this, so... What do we have? We have some grass, a rice field, and a tree. Oh, or grass and fruit actually. Grass and fruit. Okay, so grass and fruit. The nest. Okay. So nest. Grass. Oh no. Nest. With grass and fruits. By Sue. Filled. I guess. Let's have Charlie Brown. Okay. Alright. Stuffy nose. Intriguing. So this is probably kun. So what do we have? Hana. Let's say Hanatsumari. Hanatsumari.
花詰まり
Hanazura. Oh, Zumari. Oh yeah, that's right. Rendaku. Hanazumari. Or Hanazumari. Okay. That's fine. To brood. Stuffed thinking? Stuffed thoughts? To brood. To dwell on. Oh, to take something to heart. Oh, interesting. It suggests you're pondering deeply over something. Okay. Right. I didn't quite think of brooding in that way, but interesting. So what do we have? Omoi, probably. Omoi tsumeru. Omoi
思
tsumeru.
い詰める
Omoi tsumeru. And no rendaku. Oh, I even forgot the rendaku actually. There. Belt? Oh, give me die. Give me die. Just die or tie. We're good to go. There's it. All right, tie. We're fine. I'll take tie. All right. What? Oh, typo.
航空券
Kokuken. Okay. How do you type this? Is it DU? Okay.
花詰まり
Anazumari. Or stuffy nose, not stuffed nose. Okay. Alright.
Omoitsumeru
Omoitsumeru. Alright. To stare at. Yep, that checks out. Mitsumeru. Mitsumeru. And no rendaku. Oh, these are gonna be tricky. Because I have a habit of rendakuing when you're not supposed to. Oh man. Mitsumeru. What's the stuff your view? Stuff what you're seeing? I think stuff is more like overdoing. It's an intensifier. So if you see too hard, You're staring at something.
見つめる
Hey. Alright. We're kind of getting the essence. A diameter? What? Wait. Is that way? Bowl and sandals. And then this is tombstone. Dead. I thought this was I think this is way. I'm having a lot of fun here. I think this is like the new thing to do. I'm not entirely sure if I've seen you before. I should have seen you before. Or maybe I haven't. I actually haven't. Because it was gonna either be a ju, right? Ju would be what I would lean on, right? Yeah. Okay. So actually did not have this. Diameter. You loiter around a tombstone to measure its diameter. Okay. There's a form of measurement in it. Alright. So... E... what the... I don't know. Tombstone. Of the cake. Diameter of the cake. Measured while loitering. Oh my. Oh. Alright. Oh no. That kind of sounds awful. Alright, next one. To let something die out. Oh, okay. Is it still ta? Tayasu.
絶やす
Okay. It is used when you stop something from continuing, like ending a family line, letting a tradition fade, or allowing a fire to go out. You know this because if you're putting an end to something, you probably don't like it, so you say yes. Oh, no, okay. Note that this often appears in a negative form. Yasanai. Because it's commonly used to describe the intent not to let something. Precious, okay.
絶やす
Yes. Alright. That sounds like a transitive.
絶やす
Okay. To feel nervous. Makes sense. What is that? 緊張する
緊張する
緊張する Why am I saying 緊張する Alright. Rescue. Q? Oh, give me Q. Or shoe. Shoe or Q? Q. Nice. This one we got down packed. 九 and sometimes I think 九 and 九 are like Q's and shoes and Q's. And possibly news and that type of thing. So Q works. And also I know the words that are tied to this character. Yeah, Q-Sha. That is definitely one of the words. Q-Sha. The ambulance. Okay. I think of it this way, by the way. For ambulance, I think of this. It's a boomer internet term now at this point. But QQ car. So QQ like crying, or something bad is happening, or something bad has happened. So it's a QQ car. QQ sha. I still remember when this was a thing. People just typed up double capital Q's for something bad happening, as opposed to, I guess, what do people do now? Probably 2 capital T's, or the skull or something like that. QQ sha. Do I have to worry about? No, we can skip this. We're good.
見つめる
Mitsumeru.
たや
That's
す
it. This one's kind of rough. How does this work? Oh, wait, did I even write diameter in this? Yes, I did. It's tied to the cake. Whenever I think about measuring a cake, you need to know its diameter. Because I'm thinking about a round cake as opposed to a rectangular one, or something that has edges.
緊張する
Oops, I misspelled. I don't want to talk about it. Scatter, really? Instead of like release? Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. Release and scatter. Is there a release? Am I going crazy? Oh no, wait. Maybe this is... Oh, it's disperse. Disperse is the word I'm looking for. We're gonna add disperse. So this is what? Sun. Right? Sun. Can I get a sun? I don't think sun lines up with onyomi. Oh, it does! Nice! Santa-san. Alright, we're good. But sometimes I don't know if all the suns line up or not. Oh, this is I'm being properly entertained right now. We're basically just practicing our Hanzi half the time. All right, we'll get a pass. This one's a pass. Scatter makes sense. I'm probably gonna end up writing disperse more than scatter. To be broken makes sense. I don't think we have a kunyomi, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Oh, there are eyes. Oh, kawasu. So kawareru.
壊れる
Kawareru. All right. This is the intransitive. Oh no. Yes,
壊
intransitive.
れる
You went to China? Oh, how was it? You went to China? Did we typically talked about Japanese, right? Or did you talk about China before? We were talking about Japanese before, right? How was China? How long did give me some highlights. Some details. A bully? Wait, why does that look... Oh, is it like enemy? Is it using an enemy? Oh no, it's not. But it is a kettle. That's supposed to be a kettle. Alright, I'm okay with that. It is recognizably like a kettle. Dissolve. Okay. Isolate. I think this is supposed to be a kettle. It slightly looks different. So, converge. Let's compare and contrast. Oh, that's how they simplified it. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not quite it. It's like a different type. Oh, okay. Interesting. Intriguing. I wonder why they changed that. You were talking about Japanese, but then you started learning Chinese in school. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You started the Chinese school. Held a trip to China for a week, and it was the best thing ever. I see. You love Shanghai too much. It's beautiful. Did you stay in Shanghai? Shanghai. Did you go a little bit south? If you did go a little bit south, there was a chance that you would encounter. Oh no, that's a little too far south though. You went to Beijing and got the train to Shanghai. Okay. Fairly classic. You got the Tokyo to Kyoto experience. I see. You love Shanghai. It's beautiful. Particularly, what did you see? Whom did you see? Got any specific places? I don't actually know that much about what the landmarks are in either city. I know generalized Chinese landmarks, but I'm not entirely sure if they're in Beijing or Shanghai. Oh, you went to Shanghai Tower? Oh, and then the U Garden? Yeah, the J Garden. Okay. I see. Those are definitely beautiful for sure. Actually, most of the jade, like the most of the U places in China are like incredibly beautiful. They're incredibly photogenic as well. They're like I would say anything that carries the like suffix or something, it's like kind of the pride of China. In Beijing, we went to the Great Wall, fair enough. And Temple of Heaven and the Forbidden City, I see. Even the Hutong, hold up. I'm not sure if I have an image of... Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, you kind of went deep in that one. Sounds like an adventure. So now what's the plan? Are you how did you just get back, or what? Are you sobering up from the Chinese trip? That's really awesome that you get to go visit for a week. How's your Chinese coming along? 你可以听到的中文的普通话in China 在中国吗？在中国吗？可以说的话 right? 还是potentially even 读到的中文在北京和上海。How long was your class? I don't remember when you started learning Chinese in school. Was it during... Yeah, it was like during the time we met, right? Not much. Probably soon after when we were talking. the first time. So this is kettle, but I don't understand the bully situation. He's a creeper. Okay, I see the creeper. And he's 4T. Okay. I don't write. How about food? Give me a thought about food. What did you eat as well? Oh, that is definitely powder. Fun. Oh, give me boon. Oh, give me boon. Boon or fun? Boon? Hun? I'll take it. I'll take hun. I was thinking more like... Oh, wait, that is hun. Sorry. Right. I said fun, but... Yeah. I'll take hun. Or powder. That's fine. Fragile and thing. Fragile thing. Oh, wait. Fragile. Interesting. Instead of doing like B. Okay. So what do we have? Didn't we just have break? So kaware? Kaware mono?
壊れ物
Kaware mono. Okay. Fine. 你的中文的水平，干的多少 I actually, I'm not sure if that's how that works. I asked like how's your Chinese proficiency? Like what level of Chinese proficiency? How do you feel about your Mandarin right now? We're trying. So what was it? Oh, what did it?
壊れる
What did it do? Oh, wait. Okay. That just sounds to be broken. Bully's weird. I got some freebies this time around.
壊れ物
Wademono. Sorry, I was trying to sneeze and then it's gone. It's gone. Alright. Minister of Foreign Affairs. I see the outside, the foreign part, and I also see the minister. Okay. So what do we have? Like, how does task work? Gaiki? Or gaisho? Gaiki?
外務大臣
Gaimu. Oh yeah, that's right. Gaimu Daijin. How do I remember Mu? For task. How do I remember Mu? We're gonna have to work on that.
外務大臣
We lost half eyes, so
外務大臣
just keep going. A vein, blood vessel. Oh, this is a good way to practice that. Pretty sure, right? Right, yes. What was that? Mo. Yes. Not more. Yes, more. No, my. That's my. Oh, give me my. Come on. Oh, what the... Miyaku. What in the world is Miyaku for my? You can say my. Okay, hold up. I think this is our first Miyaku. You can't Miyak me. Alright, let's see if we have other Miyakus. It is the only Myaku. And it's one of the special ones. Yeah, all the really special ones stay special. And it's classified under Onyomi. Alright, honestly, I have no idea how I'm gonna do the special ones. Special onyomis are just gonna be special onyomis for the most part. So how do we treat this? Myaku. Do I have make? That's the question. I don't think so. We'll just stick with make. And then I'll pivot to Myak, I guess. And then that's fine. This is fine. A rocket? Oh man. Booby trap? A rocket versus booby trap. Okay. See how there's a lid on top of the treasure chests? Okay, that's because the whole thing is a rocket which contains all the necessary treasures to live in outer space. The bottom part of the radical shows you that this is a top secret project. So keep this private in your head. Alright. Is it a rocket though? It's not a rocket. Private project. I can consolidate that. I think so. Tai, maybe Sai. Sai could work. Or Cha? It could be Cha. Sai. Okay, I'm okay with that. We're just gonna move along. Those are free. Underground shopping mall. It's probably like Ska. Alright, they're gonna do like Ska. Like Shikagai.
Shikagai.
Okay, that's fine. Shikagai makes sense. Alright. Okay. So many freebies. We're getting some massive freebies here. Gaimudaiji. Minister of Foreign Affairs or Relations. I guess they're both kind of similar.
Shikagai.
Okay. Oh, this is becoming very, very rewarding. To fear. Don't I have? I think I have this right. So, kawareru. Osoreru. Wait, am I being a butt? Oh no, wait, that is oso. Osoroshi. Osoroshi. That's right. Or terrif, yeah. And how did it work? The soap along the road. No. How did I what was the osoroshi? Oh, it was terrifying. It was the soap along the road. Bad smelling soap. Yeah. Okay. Alright. It's fine.
恐れる
Alright. We're okay with that. I'll take it. Freight. Huo. Is that huo? It's huo. So huo. Yo? Or yo? I don't know. Ha! Oh boy, howdy. Wait, is this the same thing? Hold up. I could be mixing it up with... No, it is huo. For commodities. Which is a freight. Like, we're just gonna put commodities here. A freight contains commodities. Like, a freight is a commodity. And then the ka to shift it? Okay. We're okay with that. I think I don't have to be pedantic. A library. You're just gonna go straight into library, a door and some books, bookcases. Alright. What was this? It was a piece, right? I'm just gonna write writing as well. It can work. Bien. Oh, like bien. Library, huh? To lead someone astray. Okay. Hold up. Means to go astray, right? This is its transitive version. Yeah. Hold up. Literally means causing someone to get lost. It's most commonly used for the act of confusing someone. I don't recall this.
迷わす
Mayo. Oh, right. Mayonnaise. Mayo. Mayowasu. Oh, how could I forget? We use so many of these. Mayowasu. Dang. That's a little bit on my part right there. Lan. I recognize you too. But how does it work? What is that? Double soil and... Oh, I don't know what the... This is womb, but I don't remember what the... I think these were kept separate. Or it's still land. I think this is luo, right? Luo. Or not luo, lu. And yeah, oh, mushrooms. It's a heckin' mushroom. Yeah, that's a weak one. Lu. Ru? Oh, give me Ru. Riku? Oh man. Wait, Riku? I don't know how many Rikuts we have. Riku. Riku. Is that our only Riku? Oh my goodness. Alright. I guess we're gonna write something for this. Greek, though. Riku. I mean, I'm okay with that. Riku. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way around it. Unless we break it up. What is read and cookie? Womb and building. Man. Read and cookie. And womb. Okay. All right. Building. Land. Building, land. Readings about cookies for wombs. Yeah. Okay, yes. All right. Library is really good. I might use library the other way around. Oh, nope, that's not it. Osoreru. Osoreru. How do you create loss? Oh, to lead astray. I'm like, how do you create lost? To pile something up, accumulates. Okay. Did we already get an accumulation? I feel like we did. Did we? Watch it be like tsumu. I feel like it could be a tsumu. What else could it feel like? No. Emu? Fu? Fumu? You learned that. Oh yeah. We did have one. Oh no. Nemodu? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, this is the transitive version. Is often used for physical actions. I don't quite remember. Oh, it is tsumu. Okay. My first instinct was okay. Not tsumu. Alright. That's fine. Resemble. Okay. That's checks out. What is resemble? S. How do we get a s? What is a s? He. Oh, it could be he. It kind of looks like a he too. Ni. Oh man. I was going off Kunyomi. Okay, Ni, sure. Now he resembles an even greater leader, and all the lions get down on one knee to pay their respects. Oh, lion, lion leader, person, and drop. I think I'm okay with this. This one's fine. Ni is good. Guy, retroactive. To host, retroactive. So, 主催する
主催する
not 主催する Alright. Equal, yeah. Jun. So, Jun. How do we get Jun? N? It could be N. It kind of looks like N as well. Keen? Oh, yeah, that's fair. So, whenever there's Julius and... Oh, now we're connecting the mnemonics together. Whenever there's Julius or Louis the 14th, it kind of comes off as Khan and Za and Keen. It's kind of humorous. All right. Anyways, Keen. Oh, are we okay with this? We'll go with it. I'm fine.
積む
Or I guess to pile up. Something like that. That's okay. That's okay. Uh-huh.
主催する
Okay. Mm-hmm. Rave. Woo. No, not woo. Moo. Moo. Or it might not be moo, actually. That's just coffin alone. With flowers. Well, I guess we'll find out if it's moo. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is this... War? Grave. Tomb. No, this is definitely Moo. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So Moo became Oh. I'm gonna have to write about this. And we're gonna use boat as instead of Bobo. Honestly, Bobo is kind of fine. You pry open the grave inside the inner chamber of the tomb. Right. But that's greenhouse and dirt, which kind of sucks, but okay. Yeah, we can use Bobo, sure. Let's see. What do we have? Greenhouse. Greenhouse. Dirt. Tomb of Bo. Was. Fine. Right? Yes. That's fine. Next one. To urge. Okay, that's retroactive. So, Saisokusuru. Saisokusuru. Rich. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that is why I wrote instead of happy or fortunate. This is the rich. Who? Okay, that's fine. We're good. Who's great. Awesome. Good to go. Virtue? Yeah. That is virtue, alright. Shin or Shi. Oh, give me Shi. Toku. Wait, did I get this mixed up? Hold up. That's a blowgun and sandals. Oh, no, wait. Oh no, it's not a blowgun. Net gun. Right? Net gun. Net gun and sandals. That's dye. Oh no, it's not. It's the one that I'm screwing up all the time. That's duh. Which is virtue. Duh. Right. Morals. Morals and virtue. I'm gonna add morals, probably. So, duh. Doku. Toku. Interesting. And what do we have for this? We have a net, cross, heart, and some loitering. Okay. Toku's gonna need some work here. Net, cross. A loiter, like loitering, net, but it's kind of more like and hit like heart, net. Faith or like in Toku or like faith in Toku's principles, sure, or virtues. Edit. That's good enough. Probably. Okay. Osoraku. The kanji in this word means fear, but the word itself means probably. I guess you only have to fear something if it's probably going to happen, you know? I like to think of it the other way. I actually talked to someone by coincidence today. I spent like a couple hours talking about that relates to probability and fear. Fear also goes away when you acknowledge that too. Let's see.
おそらく
Soraku. Okay. We'll try to remember that pivot. Got some some
催促する
freebies here. Some good old freebies. And some reinforcement as well.
おそらく
Okay. Fear? Osore? Dang, we're getting some mileage off of
恐れ
look for makes sense. Is this gonna go straight to Kun? So like Saga? Tan! Nice! It lines up with Tan. Oh, this is a trouble one too. Yeah, they went with Tan, but this is also Sagasu. Right? Yeah. So Tan, nice. Tan lines up. That's a freebie. Male dog. Doggo. We just got the Kun for this, right? It was Osu? Osu? So Osuinu?
オス犬
Okay, that's fine. Spy. What in the carnation? Spy. This looks like a new one. I think today, what is that? Like 80% of the characters we're already familiar with. Largely because of Hansu. But Spy. Spy doesn't ring a bell. This doesn't look... It's similar. But neither the translation nor the character combination reminds me of anything straight up. The leader sticks his toe, sure, into a shellfish. You ask him why, he says he wants to spy on it. Yeah, I genuinely feel like they just string together words. Like, there's no, like, to me, there's very little contextualization. Like, it honestly just feels like they just string the words together. Okay. You and the leader review the spy footage and find a single tater tot hidden within the shellfish. Yeah. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to swap this up. I mean, my shorthand doesn't, like, it doesn't concord, you know, with this either. But at least it provides structure. Oh, this is tough. Spy, toe, shellfish, and leader? Okay. By leader. Alright, okay. The leader. Toe. Leader, toe. Stuck out. Alright. Leader, toe, stuck out. Exchange for shellfish. For shellfish. Tater tots. Taters. Exchange. Okay. Leader stuck out. Oh, wait, I forgot spy. We're just gonna say spy leader. It's fine. So I was gonna do a different thing. I totally forgot it. So the spy leader stuck his toe out in order to exchange shellfish for tater tots because he's hungry, right? Angry. Okay. All right. Search. No worries.
Osore.
The new coon.
Osuinu.
Okay. Right. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Tomorrow, oh, the next 24 hours? Why the next 24 hours is so high? Oh, because we're getting these later on top of that. We're only doing half of them, right? Yeah, just half of them. The others come later. Alright. Not bad, not bad. 2.5 hours. We're getting a lot quicker. Like, substantially quicker. Usually this takes 4 hours, and we're at the 2.5 hour mark with a bit of digression here and there. Alright. So do we need any of this? So let's look. Fang is new. A little bit of legacy. Lineup is retroactive. Bully is new with a bit of kettle. Rocket is also new with overlap with booby trap. Library is new, overlapping with peace, like a writing piece. And then guy is retroactive. So that's fine. I don't think we're gonna go over those again. Unless they become a problem, I don't think we're going over them. Alright, so let's do our definition first, because it's day 1 again. So, showy. This is like marvelous, wonderful. What do we have? I'm just gonna write wonderful. It's kind of something like wonderful or miraculous or something. So we'll keep that in mind for now. And model. Obstruct. Exclude. Inquire. How much? Sweep. Mud. Hole. Surprised. Wouldn't be the choice word. All of these are alternative words to many words that would ascribe to them at this point. Sigh. This one not. Sigh. Storehouse. Grandchild. Nest. Belt. Diameter. Wait. I think that's diameter? Yeah. Rescue. Scatter. Powder. Veins. veggies. Great. That's a bit of a pivot. Land. That has often been trouble. Resemble. Equal. Brave. Rich. Virtue. Search. Spy. Yeah, so most of these are legacied. Let's double check this one. It's something like exceptional as opposed to wonderful. Wonderful is exceptional as well, but I want to make sure reinforcing. They all marvelous, special, all of those deal with the same characters feel. All right, so now we're gonna mnemonic keywords. Okay, this is where the trouble starts happening. Heck. Car. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna skip that one. Man, I thought this was gonna be keen. Oh no, it's Khan. Bowl. Joanne. What was it? The Wolverine and the construction measuring number jeans. Jean. This is a coon. Whatever it is, I think it's oh, it's eagle. Eagle plus cookie. What was it? Wolverine. Wolverine uses forehead, sweep, fingers, soul. Mud. Yeah, this is definitely far more reliable. Far more reliable. Mud. So the doggo. Dog plus uh-oh. Doggo plus road. I think we got a freebie on this one, right? It's just fun. A prize. What was that? Poem? Okay, Kyoto. Fun. Soul. Sun. Sue. I. Cake. Cucumber. Santa. I'm gonna use bun or fun. Fun is fine. Actually, fun is fine. Oh, this is Make, our newest one in rare. It's super rare. But we can pivot off of My. It's a cyborg. There's quite a lot of freebies this time around. R. Read plus cookie. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say con. Probably con. No, we'll have to double check that. Or am I thinking of, oh no, this is King. Oboe. Fool. Toku. Like Tokugawa. Fun. Leader told Sika Tater. Oh, we dropped one exceptional. I was surprised by this because it's nowhere near Howl. What was exceptional? Something about a... Yeah, it's the lid and the forehead in a pot. We're dumping it into a... Oh, this is the one. I didn't write anything for them. Let's take a look. Yeah, his grandpa was a lid on a dish made up of mouths, foreheads, and thick. Yeah. How do I go this? It's fine. Go is cooking, right? We'll let go cook. And then I wasn't super sure about kan here. It's not, it's ni. Dang it. It's a kun. It's a kun's ni. Not an onyomi ni. Alright, I guess we'll go over them tomorrow. So we're gonna assume these are good to go, and then let's do our reads. Yeah, our reading accuracy and definition and keyword accuracy is pretty tolerable. 1 or 2 drops out of all of them. Not too bad at a fraction of the time. So, go, han, bo, jo, jin. Oh, wait. Hang on. Showy, go, exceptional, han, model, checks out, bo, abstract, jo, exclude, jin, inquire. That sounds right. And then iku, how much? So, sweep. Doro, mud. That's kun, right? Be crazy not to be. Want to double check ban. Oh no, it's ball. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, because of the bowl of ice cream. Okay. Okay, that is... I thought I wasn't gonna check this, but this was a questionable one. Okay. Oh. Yo. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So. Son. Su. I'm actually not sure if Su is a special kun or not. It is a special kun. Because it feels like Ness would be... having Su would mean that... Oops. It would have to be a kun for the object. I just felt right. Tai actually is not... It would be a onyomi because obi is obi. K diameter. Q Q rescue. Sun scatter. Kun for powder. Miyake. Or no, Miyaku. Or Miyaka. Oh no, I think it's Miyaku. Okay. Alright. And it's special own. Sai. Veins. Or no, vegetables. Great. Okay. Riku. Riku. Oh no, Riku is actually... I think Riku is a special onyomi. Yeah. I have two special onyomi. Kan for resemble. Oh, wait, which one? I thought resemble was kan. Oh no, kan resemble is ni. I think I changed the wrong thing. Equal is fine. Equal is keen. Resemble is ni. Unless I remember that part. So that would make Ni, I think, is a kun. And kin, pretty cool, that's fine. Grave. Bo. Bo is fine. Fu for rich. Oku. Virtue. An. Search. And E for spy. Alright. Not bad. We'll correct any errors and stuff on the second time around tomorrow. Alright folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Definitely enjoy the learning aspect. I think the learning aspect is kind of like filling it in on its own now, where I kind of have the work, the implementation, the application of the mnemonics immediately, and then splash in a bunch of Hanzi knowledge, and then mixed with Japanese knowledge, and you kind of have this really active participation in recalling things while reading new things. That's the name of the game, right? Association, in my opinion, is what you're supposed to do over time. It alleviates and rewards the long haul, like all your base knowledge and your foundations. It makes the process faster and less strenuous. Like you're not really straining too much, at least in my opinion. There you have it. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right, as always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a try, let me know what you think. I'm always here to yap on strategies, changing strategies, adaptation, talking about this stuff, you know, mutually being interested in other people's approaches and methodology. That is what at least I'm trying to demonstrate from day to day. The methodology changes, and as you adapt, you're constantly using your mistakes and your weaknesses and stuff, understanding the points of weaknesses, recurring frustrations, characterizing them and addressing them while integrating them with your strengths. So whatever that is working continues to work better and better, and whatever that's weak becomes less and less weak and strengthened by what is working better and better. So over time, your consistency, efficiency, accuracy goes up because, in my opinion, you're investing in the part that's you spend 90+% of your time trying to use. So ultimately, regardless of how much the volume is, in my opinion, like, sure, make it 60 characters, make it 100 characters. Usually focusing on the process allows you to scale considerably, or relatively speaking, better than focusing on trying to brute force the things. I think the reason why I was late today, I've talked to multiple people simultaneously concerned about how they orient their decision making without considering the process at hand. Like oftentimes, the bulk of my discussions for 4 to 5 hours, whether I'm late or early, often involves how people digest and observe and digest information from either their observations or other people's writing, and how that goes into their workflow on deciding and interpreting that data. I think it's the most common thing so far that basically unites all the underlying foundational problems, in my opinion. And problem solving and critical thinking is often developed off of that. However, it can be so extreme, in my opinion, that oftentimes I could spend hours talking about how to interpret and how could possibly use and analyze the data for one's own purpose, while at the same time be unable to communicate or reach the person in understanding that it's very different from knowing the right answer, constantly trying to find the right answer in the same way every single time and expecting improvement, like noticeable improvements, and not encounter the same problem over and over again. Like, yes, you can get very excellent at repeating, quote unquote, a prescribed way. And what I mean is not anyone's prescribed way, your prescribed way. When you consistently encounter a problem and you think practicing your prescribed way would make that problem go away, that is illogical. It can be subjectively rational. It can seem rational. But I think expecting leaps and bounds without actually learning anything is kind of, it sounds obvious. However, it is incredibly difficult in practice, in my opinion. So I'm not... Okay, relatively speaking, I think those people that I speak to on a daily basis at this point may find it difficult at first. In my opinion, the silver lining here is it's difficult at first. But to me, I find this stuff, like process-oriented thinking, to be like breathing air. Like, if I don't do this, it feels like I don't learn anything. Like, I'm not learning anything. I'm just trying to memorize some static facts about the Japanese language. Like, you might be thinking, well, people learn Japanese by memorizing and exposing them. Yeah, they do. They're both ways to get to the end goal. That intuition that you rely on is something that I do also intentionally, systematically. Like, I don't simply rely on my intuition. I also rely on observational skills and data analyses. So if you're telling me that, oh yeah, statistics do this and statistics do that, and lots of people do this and lots of people do that, you have to demonstrate the use of that information. Otherwise, it's still your intuition. You are still doing the same thing and hoping that your intuition naturally creates a new solution. And that can still happen. It happens a lot less because there's a chance you use your observational skills, which is not practiced, with intent and skills, so you can use that to guide your intuition and mislead your intuition. Like, oh yeah, I've gotten A's before. There's no reason I shouldn't be getting A's now in school. That's erroneous because the circumstances are changing, right? Like, if you don't get an A now and you used to get A's, something logically changed. And to expect yourself to double down on your current strategy and not encounter that problem again, that is what I mean. You can get new information, but you don't learn anything from it. Not that you can still kind of connect ideas and concepts that you're trying to memorize, right? And remember, those can still happen, but the process that's underneath it did not change. And sometimes when I'm talking to people about solving problems and whatnot, it often feels like they consistently use the same problem-solving skills that got them into that position in the first place. It's not the context, like the content that they're consuming. Like, it could be Japanese, it could be math, it could be life decisions, how to improve yourself, self-improvement. The underlying foundations are absent. As in, what I mean is there's either a disinterest in it, maybe not seeing what's interesting about it perhaps, or most of the time, unfortunately, is negative circumstances, negative feedback. So what is the negative feedback? You only trust yourself. So the only skills and problem-solving skills you'll ever have and perspective you'll ever have is yourself. And you have done that so long that when you look at someone else, it's incomprehensible how it works for someone else. Like, you know, someone would say, oh yeah, this didn't work for me. So clearly it can't work for you, right? And then, oh, those people are doing so well, but I'm not doing well. So clearly I'm different from them. And yet the solution is to think that you can do the same thing and somehow be just as good as them. Like, that is a really big leap of logic. Or you can keep doing and working on the same way you're working on and expect to cover the distance, right? I had a long discussion with a couple people who they're trying to improve themselves. Like, coincidentally, there's like 5 or 6 different versions of this. There are individuals who choose to understand that they have to catch up, as in the way they catch up is holding accountable on changing themselves in order to close the gap. They're not looking to imitate the thing that they are falling behind. So I think a couple individuals, what they do often is they blame that they're behind. They recognize that they're behind. However, they choose to do the same thing and expect that they're going to catch up. If you are falling behind and are behind, the last thing you do is to do the same thing and continue to do the same thing, and also make excuses, in my opinion, on whether you like to do something to catch up or not. The question is, you can't have both. Like, one of the biggest obstacles for this is to catch up, to get ahead, also involves things you don't want to do because you haven't done them yet. Oftentimes, wanting to do deals with a development of interest and an investment. If you never invested in something, it's already a foregone conclusion that you dislike it or you're indifferent to it, right? Saying that it won't work because you haven't done it, that is what I mean by sticking to the same thing and expecting different results. It's like the new age complexity of doing the same thing and expecting different results, or doing it faster expecting that it'll scale up somehow. And I think that is where people lose me so often, and I feel like I need to get a little bit more effective at like trying to demonstrate that. Like, I did not focus on the Japanese side of things. Like, these things are more memorable because I focused on how I remember things, how I'm getting more information. I am not concerned about how complex this is, or from a standpoint, or how many there needs to go about. You'll see that when you see that every once in a while. That doesn't make up like 90% of the other times. So when someone like hyper focus, oh, it's this one character. This one character is the problem. So I can't solve this one character. So they would spend a disproportionate amount of time of analyzing and observing very specific details about something that is only that case, and then come back and tell me, oh, you know, it's exhausting because you have to like do this every time. Like, I'm tired of trying to have to do this. It's like, well, yes, because you're focusing on the specific content. You're not necessarily focusing on the things that you have to do every single time. The idea is, if you have to do it a lot, there's a lot to be gained from that process. So I don't get more tired over time. You're supposed to get less tired over time. If the volume is being regulated and you're pacing yourself, things are supposed to get easier over time, not harder. And even if it starts off very difficult, it shouldn't be getting harder as it's going. If the content you're looking at is static, as in it's not going to change overnight, like these characters are not going to change overnight. There's nothing that changed their level of difficulty or ease. So when you attack these things, generally speaking, a great indicator of someone who's improving and actually learning something substantial is that you would eventually get to the point like, oh yeah, it clicked. Like, that clicking moment. You can measure, you can actually get a very great observational skills to know how you're getting more and more clicky, right? Like the extent of being clicked. It doesn't have to happen all at once. Usually for people who rely on intuition, it all happens all at once. Like one day they're gonna wake up and like, oh yeah, everything makes sense now. It's like, that's great. That's definitely one way to go about it. I genuinely, in order to teach or express something, saying it just clicks once is terrifyingly poor at explaining how that happens. So to me, I think right now the main focus of all of this and me doing all of this is holding myself accountable for the various steps, observing the various steps. How does it get to the point where it eventually clicks, right? Right now, whenever I see kanji, I see Hanzi. And then whenever I see Hanzi, I see kanji. And it's become like the back of my hand. Like, it's a routine that no longer I have to think about. Like, oh, I have to encourage myself to think of what the Hanzi mean. It really doesn't, due to practice and like working how you think, observe the way you're making connections. I can't tell you how often I spend time asking, so where did you get stuck? Like, I don't know. Like it just happened. Like, it just is. And I'm like, okay. May I ask, why does this make you feel bad? Like, why are you disinterested? I don't know, because it's just not that interesting. Unfortunately, to me, that is probably the first thing that I would want to investigate about myself, because I'm not you, right? I'm not that person. So in order for someone else outside to be more helpful, and it can be helpful to oneself too, to be able to explain these things. Explaining those things and knowing your mistakes and being able to write them, express them, and then sharing it with someone else is the goal, right? So I'm going to end with my final sentiment that I say every time. You're more than welcome to come on by, yap, share. I mean, we can do it privately. I'm always available. Talking about things and then answering questions from someone else can also encourage the person who has the problem to try to explain the problem in a cogent way. That's an alternative way to focus on how you're analyzing information and interpreting information, and then how that's connected to the feedback you're getting from your intuition. Because sometimes, despite our greatest intuition, that intuition can misguide. It can really lead someone down a rabbit hole. And that rabbit hole is one that can be as deep as the person wants to create it. And so far, there are some very deep rabbit holes. And rabbit holes that are pretty much filled with uncontrollable factors. Like someone arguing that being behind means that they can't catch up. Being behind is the reason why methods don't work. Textbooks are not good because they have to do extra work to learn what the textbook is trying to teach. Like, what I hear oftentimes is the normal activity of someone trying to learn. However, this is a common factor in a lot of people now that I've talked to, where they don't consider that as learning. They consider that as a deficiency in whatever they want to project. So you have to work extra hard because you're dumb or something, or other people are smarter than you. I'm like, well, you learn because you have to learn. What you're doing is part of the learning. What you thought you were doing is not learning at all. And what is not learning at all? Going on the internet, reading something, and expecting you understand it just by reading it. Like, no effort whatsoever. Like, I think the internet has greatly warped how accessible information is, has greatly warped what constitutes as learning. You have not applied that information, nor have you invested any effort nor interest in that information. You collected the information. You might have stored it temporarily, and then when you go and say you can't remember it, you don't know how you're thinking about it and whatnot, it's because there's no application and did not understand the information. And that honestly feels very in line with so many language learning hot takes, where someone says, oh yeah, no, you can just keep listening to stuff and you'll remember it. Like, eventually, yes. It will also include long periods of not understanding what you remembered. You can easily remember things that you don't understand. And one of the intuitive ways to understand the things you learn is to do it. But if it's already tough enough for you to do things with the information, who is to say that a stranger like myself would even be able to convince you that it's like, oh yeah, you should do something with it, and maybe you'll have the questions and answers discovered by yourself. Alternatively, those same people are inevitably going to spend so much time in their head that regardless of a stranger suggests, you're doing the same thing. You're changing the context of, like, the content that you're having a problem with, but you rarely changed your way of thinking. You rarely improved or learned anything about the way you're thinking. Like, you can start with the worst method out there, but if you're able to know how you're learning, where you can improve, where you can refine things, it doesn't really matter where you start. You're going to get to a place of sufficiency and efficiency and expertise because you're focused on learning things, not memorizing things. And it sounds obvious, right? Like, when you're not learning anything, in my opinion. It sounds very obvious by listening to what I'm saying, but it is rarely ever felt and done and demonstrated in practice, at least in my opinion. And this is anecdotal, so I could have a selection bias for this. Generally speaking, when someone says, oh yeah, I understand native speech, like, yeah, this is how you will learn and intuit like observational skills and learn that, oh, this is the time you would say this phrase and whatnot. Understanding the observational things you're seeing, like the YouTube video, you see a person talk to another person, all of that involves integrating all that information. Do you have the skills to do that? I like to argue you don't. Like, what I mean is, by you, I mean the individuals who are so confident that they require no semblance of practicing analytical skills or applying information, that they can intuit something because they believe their observational skills provide the substantial critical thinking and problem solving skills they need to make those inferences. So to me, a lot of times when I hear the hot take, oh, immersion and native stuff and whatnot, if you can't understand it enough, quote unquote understand it enough, and you do not have the substantial critical thinking skills to integrate that information, how much information are you actually integrating? Like, and that's, you know, up to whoever. I ask myself that every single day. Like, I'm asking myself, doing this, how much am I actually understanding? Like, how am I connecting the dots? So that's what I ask myself every day. And how do I improve connecting the dots? Am I doing what I think I'm doing? Am I connecting Chinese to Japanese like I say I would? That's the idea. So I make measures and consistently try to carry out my goal. My goal was not to learn Japanese in isolation. My goal was to connect Chinese with Japanese so I can ladder them. And today was a really wonderful confirmation or affirmation of that. I relied like 50 to 60% of the time. It was immediately recognizable without any, like, without basically any recognition from the Japanese side of things. And then when I make that association, I can build upon that association for Chinese. And I'm basically demonstrating what I went out to try to demonstrate. So it's not that it's the best strategy, the most efficient strategy, or your garden variety life hack. The thing is, I understand what I can do now and what I could do in the future, and I practice that. Right? At least I think. Obviously, it takes another person to say, well, you could have done it this way, and I welcome that. Right? Feel free to understand first what the objective is, like what you're observing, and then synthesize a critical thinking skill that you have practiced in order to suggest alternative ways to achieve the same goal. But oftentimes those are dissonant with each other. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard, oh, this character is hard because it's special. I'm like, okay, so how's it special? And then when they go to describe why this character is difficult, I ask them, okay, then your next character, do the things you describe apply to your next character? And they would be like, no, because this character is special. And I'm like, I don't understand. The things you listed apply to both of those characters, but they're just special. This one's weak and that one's weak, but they're weak for different reasons. It's like, okay, explain to me the differences. They would say the same thing twice. And I'm like, that's not a difference. That sounds like you have a common problem between the two of them. The two characters are different, but the underlying problem is the same or very similar. So that is not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing, because now you can do something that addresses the common thing between the two. I can't tell you how many times that takes a very long time to understand, because it's generally about the right answer. What is the right answer? What is the answer you're expecting? Well, they're different answers, right? You have two different characters, so they have to be two different problems. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. The process of remembering these characters can be entirely similar. So I'm not saying they have to be. Oftentimes when someone focuses too much on the correct answer and the correct way to do something, they have failed to appreciate what is it that they are doing incorrectly to them and what is not working to them. So oftentimes you're asking like, so how do you improve upon this? Well, I know that this is the right answer, so I'm going to continue to do things knowing this is the right answer. And I'm like, that doesn't tell me how you know you're not getting it. Like, you're not understanding why you're not getting to the answer. you're trying to pretend like you know how to get to the right answer while failing to do so. Like you're either not getting to the right answer and you want to be interested in why that is, or how, or not constantly assume that you're going to get to the right answer without understanding where you got stuck. At least if you're trying to analyze it. The alternative is you brute force through it and hope that your intuition takes over. That is certainly something a stranger cannot help you improve, in my opinion. Because a stranger would say, well, explain to me your intuition. And the other person is going to say, I don't know. It's just intuition. It just feels hard. Like, okay. That's pretty much why you don't ask feedback if you don't have the analytical skills to do so. Now, there is a silver lining though. Someone can be open to feedback by rejecting their intuition, right? Like by compromising their intuition. When someone says something, it's going to be different from your intuition. But boy howdy, it's like pulling teeth when someone is so stuck in their ways and you say the same thing in as many ways as possible and it will still go back to that. I have an excuse for that. I'm like, okay, I don't understand. Am I here for feedback? And you know, that same person could also say, oh, I take a lot of feedback. Feedback works and it's helpful. Meanwhile, I'm saying something is like, we spent 6 hours and you haven't explained to me one lick of evidence that you've taken feedback before. In fact, I'm not even sure if you've taken feedback from anyone. The reason why I say that is because there's a chance, even if you think you take feedback, if you do something long enough, you will still make progress. It is still possible to make progress by doing the same thing. So that little progress could explain repetition, not feedback. It's very clear when, at least in my opinion, it's very clear when you're talking to someone who takes feedback, who's enlightened and have critical thinking skills. It's also very clear when someone says they think they're taking feedback and they're doing not that. And we have a mixed bag of those. So let's find out. You're more than welcome again. Let's find out what our relative mindsets are to each other. There are things I don't take feedback. I'm going to be real here. Like a singular human will take feedback and not take feedback for certain things. The skills that you're specialized in, you are less likely to take feedback. And the skills that you are trying to problem solve because you lack confidence and comprehension of it, you might be more likely to take feedback. It's relative to the person. Like for example, communication skills. When someone tells me that, dude, you should say bruh more often to improve your communication skills, I'm probably not going to take that feedback. Right? Or like, dude, you should only do trendy things. Probably not going to do that feedback either. Right? Because those are my specialized skills. Like less likely. I would need to be convinced, more convinced. Sometimes some of the weakest skills that I've seen from people or have witnessed from people are also their most stubborn skills. And that is unfortunately a very terrifying rabbit hole, right? The skills that you might need one day and are essential for your quality of life becomes your most stubborn ones to feedback, then you're on your own, in my opinion. And that kind of sucks. And obviously I'm not one to give up. So more than welcome. So that's it for today's WaniKani rant, I suppose. Until next time. For those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第314天 News Day 314. Got two things to cover today. Yesterday was pretty good. Jiang was one. Still not that great though. I don't think Jiang is that great. Kind of limited. Craftsman. And Zhou. Zhou. Like a pen. Yeah, brush. What was it, like brush in the ground? Oh. During daybreak. Oh, wobble. Hands unsteady. Joe. Daytime. Okay. Not too bad. I use the change in the mnemonic to remember what the character is. Proof of concept, I suppose. Alright.
昼夜
Oh yeah, this Joe. Oh yeah. Day and night, fair enough.
昼夜框架
Hanja. Framework, right? Because Jia has that element of frame for the shelf. So Hanja. Frame and then frame and framework, yeah. Shelf, frame. Hanja.
框架崭新
崭新 what the 讲 menu towering. I'm not sure about the towering part. Describe something that's so new that it has a towering quality. All right, fair enough. I think this is an intensifier, so it's like it's not just new, it's brand new. So intensifier. I think there's another example coming up.
崭新椰子
Okay. Coconut's kind of weak. It's trying to think of how we're gonna coconut it up.
椰子取西
取妻 wife, take a wife.
取西
Alright.
昼夜椰子取西
It's kind of weird. I think the synthetic voice is a little weird with T.
崭新
That's understandable. It's actually T is very weird all around in terms of like sound and the many different synthetic like generated pronunciations. They are a mixed bag. Like E-T, E-T, Chi, like Chi, 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 E, right? Ji, Zi, Zi, Ci, Ci. So those kind of ones are like, eh. Everyone is wrong. There's a weird one. Huan Jia.
框架
Alright.
搂抱
Lo bao. Lo. Right, hug and embrace. Embrace.
搂抱木桩
木桩 wooden stake. 木桩
木桩生肖
生肖 this one is going to be a little tough. 生肖, so resembling life. It's one of the 12 animals that represent a given year. These are born in that year are said to resemble their representative. Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of how I thought about it too.
生肖
So they're just gonna write zodiac sign. Oh no, they have to write Chinese zodiac sign. Oh, what was the alternative? Chinese zodiac? Okay, fair enough.
窗框
Kwang Kwang. Window frame?
窗框再娶
再娶. Again, marry. Remarry. Or take a wife. Or
再娶
okay. Oh,
搂
wow.
抱再娶
窗框
窗框
木桩
木桩生肖白昼
白昼 daytime white okay
白昼不孝
不孝 unworthy not resembling of maybe like honor or something like that or greatness yeah unworthy okay
不孝椰子油
椰子油 coconut oil yeah 椰子油
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 妹
May dim like the no one's upstairs dim or dim as in like not bright to conceal oh interesting to hide dim and then dark okay Mario is in the bathroom of the beach house oh no it's a May. Do you look like a May? You don't really look like a May. You look more like a Mo. Oh, you do kind of look like a Wei. So it's kind of like a Mo meets a Wei. You get a May. No. This is... this does not look like a May. Oh, wait. Actually, it does look like a May. In May, as in May. I think. Hold up. Pretty sure May. Yeah, okay. So it's off that one. Interesting. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How many blossoming trees do we have? Not that many. Yeah, so we got the Wei. I was thinking Wei, and then Wei, right? Wei. But it's not unrelated to May. And then the other May, we got two Mays and two Weis. So it's kind of like just split down the middle. And then, oh, there's another, oh, there are two more Mays. Okay. And then all of a sudden we have Li. Yeah, this one was a little, this one was fine because Li down here there's a Li down here that's kind of dominant. We got 2 ways and 4 Mays. All right, fair enough. With blossoming tree. Okay. So it is dim inside. That is because Mario got sunburned, so has blocked out the windows so the sun cannot shine in. He sits underneath a blossoming tree that is next to him in the sandy bathtub, sitting in the dim light as red as an apple. Alright, so Mario is in the bathroom of the beach house. Enjoying the sun that is dim, that is dimly piercing through the blossoming tree outside. He is taking a break and recovering from some potential sunburn. On his back, as red as his iconic cap. All right. In the bathtub. Okay. Dim, huh? Oh no, it's figurative as well. You may. Ignorant. To take the liberty of. Interesting. Mao Mei. I can kind of see the concealing part.
媚 炭
Han. Charcoal. Tarzan. Tarzan is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he is a small where there is a small mountain of charcoal. Okay. As Tarzan sits on the toilet looking at it, a fire randomly appears and lights the okay. Not helpful. Okay. Tarzan ones are kind of rough. Tarzan is Tarzan bathroom of the pawn shop. There wasn't where he was ordered to stoke the flames, stoke the fire with charcoal. How do I don't think that's how you use stoke. To fuel the fire with charcoal for the bath water that came from the mountain side cliff, came from the neighboring mountain side cliff. He still struggles sometimes to understand how charcoal and fire works together. It's learning. Mutan. Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. Charcoal from wood. Oh, wait. Does that even make... Yeah, I guess. I was thinking more like coal. I was thinking more like coal, but charcoal, I suppose. It's good enough. Yeah, I was thinking more like meitan, not mutan, not mutan, meitan.
碳
Vastly different things, but that's fine.
白昼
Okay. Oh, see, I immediately thought Wei.
May
May. That can be problematic. Wait. Right.椰子油
椰子油
椰子油 椰子油 Okay.
碳
Whoops.
不孝 炸
Ja. Well, why do you look like a fa? Ja. It's kind of like a fa and a zhi put together. You kind of like slap zhi and fa together, and you got ja. Ja. What was fun? Fun is the other. Zoro is quite unique. Yeah. Yeah, so we got fa, right? Fa, fun, zhi, and zhi. So those are our only choices. So that's why I went through them in my head. And then we have ja. Actually, almost all of them are unrelated outside of zhi. Wow, bien? Really? Oh, come on. Okay. These ones can get tricky in the future, probably. To blink. What? Are there any things related to blink? Oh, it depends on what type of blink. It has eyes in it, so I'm guessing it's like blinking. So maybe like 眨眼 or 眼眨, no, 眨眼, which is blink plus eye together, or 眨目, which is the other blink and eye together, or it could be like blinking, like flashing, like 眨闪 or something like that. James Bond is in the basement of the auditorium looking for Zorro, his bud, who is hiding among the stage props. He looks at the top of a slide and sees Zorro. James blinks his eyes once, and in that moment, Zorro has once again disappeared. I think that's fine. Who's looking for Zorro? James Bond. In the basement. I guess that's fine too. Among the stage props. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Jia Yan. Of course, Jia Yan. You blink eyes. And then Yi Jia Yan. In the blink of an eye. Ah, okay.
炸
Ah.
砍
And upright. So we got a lot of other characters that deal with upright, like stand upright. Maybe like kan li, which is upright stand. I don't think li kan sounds right. Or maybe upright to support. It could do like, or raise something. So kan, like kan shen, or kan ti, or kan qi. What else type of upright? I don't think this is figurative upright, is it? Hard to tell. Kermit the Frog is in the basement of the pawn shop where there is a stream. Pawn shop, okay, that runs from one end to the other. Kermit promised to help Slenderman across the stream, and being the upright person he is, fills out Kermit the Frog archetype, keeps his promise. He gets on his knees and uses his mouth to suck in all the... Okay, that's not worth it. Allowing Slenderman to cross to the other side, walking upright instead of swimming to get the used goods he wants to buy. Alright, Kermit. We're not gonna make you sound like Kirby here. Alright, so Kermit is in the basement of the pawn shop where I could use a figurative stream, where there is an underground stream. He carefully being upright and helpful person. Froggo. He guides the Slender Man patron, right? The Slender Man patron across the kind of like darkish basement. Right. By calling to him with his mouth. To speak confidently. Oh, interesting. Kankan. Oh, Kankan R. Kankan Artan. Okay. Interesting. So it's more like, so far we only got one that imposes that it's figurative as opposed to literal. So I was kind of relying on literal here. So figurative is pretty good. This can't be these are only examples, right? It's at least one example of each one, but I imagine you can also get other forms of confidence, like maybe Han Ao, like upright and stubborn, or maybe Jiao Kan, proud and upright, maybe something like that, or even courageous, like Kan Kong or Kong Kan, Kong Kan. Is it Kong? Or no, Yong Kan, An Yong, like upright and brave, maybe something like that. So many interesting combinations.
4
to offer sacrifice. Xi, maybe it's xi to sacrifice and offer sacrifice put together, or xi. That would be the closest thing I can think of immediately for sacrifice. Do you look like a si? I don't really think you look like anything. At most, you look like a ba plus a suit. This character and its associated character is pretty promiscuous, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty promiscuous. Both of these are kind of promiscuous. It's kind of difficult to know what the sound is off of the character itself. I'm kind of curious what crust. How many crust? Oh no, not crust. It's a snake. Snake skin. Actually, it's really not that many. Interesting. Yeah, there's nothing really connecting any of them. Okay. So I can't really do any shortcuts per se. This one has tons, so no real correlation. SpongeBob is in the basement of the house bathroom of the house where he is preparing to offer sacrifice to the sponge gods. He is wearing a suit. That's a different character though. Like, suit is being used to do two different characters. It's perfectly alright. You kind of can navigate. He's wearing a suit that fits the occasion and put a bunch of snake skins in the bathtub before lighting them on fire as a way to offer sacrifice. Then he places his trusty spatula on top of the ashes to complete the ceremony. Why a spatula? Is that a reference that I don't understand? I think that's a reference that I don't understand. It's gotta be like spatula sounds so specific. I don't watch SpongeBob, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Yeah, that sounds awfully specific. It's pretty arbitrary. I actually, there's no way that's gonna help me at the moment. Unless I get the reference. Snake skin. We'll try it. I really don't have. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Maybe I can. SpongeBob. Sacrifice. What is it? Spatula? Why did that suddenly? Spatula. Oh, Spatula of the Heavens. Hold up. Fandom. Spatula of the Heavens. Let's look at this. So many pop-ups. Okay. SpongeBob episode from season 13 embarks on an epic journey to have his beloved spatula reforged by the legendary Guru Grease Trap. Okay. but what does this? I guess his spatula, like in general, his flipping spatula, because he's a line attendant, right? For Krusty Krabs. There's no like actual reference. I'm guessing just because the spatula is very important to him, because he's a cook. A burger cook. There's not really a snakeskin connection here. So this one's gonna be rough. Let's just go with it. I can't think of there's not really much of a connection other than like a snakeskin suit. But then I don't know how to connect it with to offer sacrifice. T4 Really? D. Oh. What was I thinking of? Jing. This is incense, right? Interesting. So, unrelated. We haven't learned that yet.
4
Okay.
I
another exclamation. Okay, we do have the right hand side though. This side is something. It was I don't know anymore. Oh no. That's bad. I feel like I do. X and flowers. is Sing. It's Sing. Probably Sing. It's I. Oh no. It's mugwort. Oh no. Wait, how often does this actually show up? Oh my gosh, this is I too. Okay, that's fine. Double I's. I'll take double I's. Boo. Okay. It's the only two I's now that I think about it. All right. That actually indirectly solves my problem. Oh no. This is where like Master Chief goes to the school to find like the hidden stash of contraband mugworts. Alright. Master Chief is in front of the high school. Oh, this is I, not I. Okay, it's actually different. One is I. Pretty sure, yeah, I, and then I. Alright. So he's in front of this high school where he comes across a strange X that is on the floor of the lawn. He goes up to it and it explodes, shooting flowers into his mouth at high speed. Alright. Master Chief makes an exclamation of wow in surprise and pain, while the high school kids who set up the pranks send out exclamations like whoa and cool and boom as they laugh. Is that okay? Sure, I mean, other than that, if their exclamation is from the mouth, so it's fine. Yeah. Oh, exclaim. Oh, this is yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Finally the yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny because I don't there's yeah, but there's I don't think it's just yeah. There's also like yeah, where it's like this is kind of funny. Okay, then yeah. All right. I think this is the only use of it too. Now that I think about it, it's probably the only use. Oh no. Yeah, it's the only use. I really honestly can't remember if there are any other uses for this.
I.
Yeah. Ooh. Why do you look so familiar? Like the top part of something. Oh, it's not. It's what was it? Jing? It has conga line in it. Or not? Okay, it's not what I think. So I'm thinking of something else and I don't know what it is now. Okay. Is this the only cross beam? Cross beam. This could be seen as cross beam, but it's a cross. Alright. It looks very distinctive. Walter White is in front of the house when he suddenly comes across a conga line of witches. He rubs his eyes and tries to think if he's accidentally consumed any drugs. But sure enough, there's a conga line of witches and they together carry a long crossbeam across the lawn. Alright, I mean, hallucination do be darned. Wu Po? What in the world? Oh my. Wu Shi. Interesting. A wizard. Oh yeah, that, I mean, defaulting to, okay, fair enough.
Wu
Alright.
Zha
Right.
Wu
Right.
Si
You know what this reminds me of? Temple. This really does remind me of Temple. There's not much to work with. You just gotta... We're just going for the memorization at this point. Si for like Buddhist temple-ish.
Ai
Most of Master Chief stuff is rough. Because it's technically not being there is the giveaway.
Kan
This one's kind of rough. It's not, today has been like the characters are like okay, they're middle of the road. The last like 3 or 4 days, most of the characters are wild. There's not really anything to build on. We're building new foundations. All right. Here.
后来
我们后来成为好朋友了。
like afterwards. What am I missing there?
静脉
静脉中的血流比动脉慢。
Just got this in kanji. How do you other thin? Or is it how do you other thin? Oh no. Oh no.
是行
Oops, that's not it. In the what? I don't know what I was thinking there. We just typed something.
风
What? Still kind of weak.
挖掘
他在挖掘一个大洞。
Huh. A big conga line. It's not the 4 one, right? Or is this actually not sure? What was this? Oh.
金融，
他在金融行业工作。
金融 like smelting. Is that like a bank?
宠，
你的something 时事是非常可 something 的。That's not that. Something, and then I did the combination, right? Oh, did I use add for this? I don't know if I used add. I don't know what the top thing is. Yeah, what is this combination? Is that together? Otherwise, what could I say? Soldier. Soldier, mouth, horns, ground, hope. Some part of me wanna type like, don't know yet. Come back. What? Oh no. 热狗. Is that a drum? No. Oh, it is.
可嘉，
你的诚实是非常可嘉的。
Okay. Hmm.
热狗，
我不喜欢吃热狗。
Oh. No. Yes? No. I don't think there's a chance I'll be able to. I don't think I'm going to be.
法官，
这位法官很公正。
System? That's interesting.
堪，智慧，
智慧来自生活的经验。
I don't know. How do you like smelt things? What is like a What is like someone who works? Huh.
相识
他们是老相识了。
It's not that. Yeah, and it's not that. Oh. There's no chance. Yeah, oh my gosh, alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on this. Squeeze. Even sandwich is like, I couldn't even see sandwich. I don't even see sandwich. What? Oh. Not like this again. Oh, wait. No, I don't. What?
夹
It is squeeze as well, but I guess press from both sides is fine.
Wen
Oops, 4-4. Yeah, this is squeeze. It's squeeze as well. Actually, why doesn't this have any examples? I could have sworn there's examples for this. Oh, it's because it's in the exercise, right? Oh, no, wait. This is not used. That explains a lot. Okay. I'm still gonna add squeeze. I didn't realize there wasn't a vocabulary word. Like a blacksmith? Like, what do you do? Like a forger? Oh. It's the other finance word. Oh, banking. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with banking. It's the other finance word. It's fine. Those are passes.
汉字
你知道一些汉字？
你好
你好，我是凯文，很高兴认识你。
That's funny. 你好，我是凯文. Kevin is the dev name. I didn't even realize that until now. It's just saying hello, I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you. And that's basically Kevin. I've been here before. Oh, yes.
木
Not great.
公墓
Different
这是一
move.
个古老的公墓，
松林
松林里的空气好香。
You have returned. Welcome back, Bree. Dinner? How's dinner? How was dinner? How are things going? Every time I say dinner or how was dinner, it reminds me of you know the Sherlock episode with the woman. Whenever she says, you know, let's have dinner. Every time I hear, like, every time I say dinner, I'm like, dang, that episode. That episode was in the BBC Sherlock. It's like, let's have dinner. Just the way, like, they say dinner. Oh, it's going pretty well. I think we've only started, so got an hour or two. I lost my train of thought. I don't know, let's just type something. Lost my train of thought. Okay. Like, go ruling government. Like, rule government, governing. It is that. Like, judge it, that's fine. How do we say, like, justice, like rules of law-ish. Someone making laws. It can be more than that. Yo. Uh-oh. Yo. Heck. What is this box postage Sunderman business? Okay, that didn't work. Just had some pizza tonight. Had to go to the grocery store for a few things as well. Ah, okay.
担心
这将是他担心的见证。
Okay.
赢
So I thought this was like temperature. Oh, 我们加油. Oh, that doesn't make it. Actually, that doesn't make it. Oh, yeah. It's non. How am I? Oh.
暖气
我们家有暖气。
Okay. Like in 钱.
钱
That one's rough. Rough each and every time.
故
I'll work on it sometime. What the silver moon? Silver at night? I feel like it was something about silver at night. Oh, no, wait. Good. Oh, what am I looking at? Good. Time for you to go cast your votes for the Game Awards. Oh, I'm casting, all right. Is that supposed to be good? Or is it drop? You put your votes in today? I see. I'm drawing like 我喜欢这个开 something 的环境 background or environment. I like this. So something dealing with open environments. Liao? No. Lan. Dang it. I kinda know what I'm looking for. Liang. No. Huh. I think I kinda know what I'm looking for. What in the world? Oh my. Oh my. I wasn't expecting that. What? Oh, whoops.
冗长，
这部小说的叙述太冗长了。
Like too much? Too far? How do I say too much? Long-winded? Too much. Heck! Oh, my Wang. What the heck? Wait. No. That's not it. This is not that.
Mai
For a moment there, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
尾
Bean. Heck. I think I paused on this yesterday. Thanks. Why do I not know what you are? We'll come back.
虎妈
虎妈期望孩子取得完美的成绩。
Heck, too soon. The bean is throwing me off. Oh my gosh, this is rough.
树
Cool. Heckin' vertical. I even misspelled vertical. Ah, man, that is so tough. Boy, howdy. We are in trouble. Oh, 提炼. Right? Huh. 念之在之.
念兹在兹，
他念兹在兹的想着他的母亲。
念兹在兹。I have I something about keeping it like always keeping it to mind. I'm like always remember. Man.
提炼，
提炼金属需要高温。
提炼金属需要高温。高温。炼金属 metal needs high temperature melt or forge or refine. Okay, it's fine. All right, and then the heckin' finances. Hold up. Oh, it's the same concept too. Okay. What? Oh.
光芒，
他的笑容如同光芒照亮了房间。
Man, I just got over the top thing with heckin' beans, and now they're just gonna throw in moon. All right, hold up. Dude. Yeah, I don't know how far back this goes. Oh. Is it? Yeah, it's probably
肾，
kidney. I think this might be. Oh no. It's not. Oh no, we're in trouble.
瞪，
I don't think I can weasel my way out of that one.
细，
How did this work? Like squeeze, like he was putting something out. Oh, weep. Uh,
修，先，
afterwards. After was not acceptable. 如焚。
心急如焚。
听到坏消息后，他心急如焚。
逆
That's gonna disappear at some point. Or secrete. Oh, it's interesting. Secrete is off by one word from secret, which is the other me. Interesting. The other two me's. I'll have to keep that in mind. Doesn't really help with the meaning, but
交换
交换意见。
花蕾
这朵花的花蕾快要开放了。
oh no. What is this? I really thought it was the... Like... Does that make sense? I mean... Yo... Something... I really thought it was, Oh, wait. Oh, no. I think I might actually have the wrong tone for Jiu. But... Yo... Young. Ah, me. Huh.
太
What the Thai? Heck! I thought I was onto
Being.
something there. What? Okay.
毯子
我的床上有一条毯子，
地毯
这块地毯很柔软。
居住
我们计划在乡村居住。
Okay, that's fine. Maybe... Yo...
久仰
久仰大名，
uh-oh. 有氧 long and like big reach. How do you big reach things? Long admire. Okay. long influence. Long like how do you long influence? Yeah, it's an honor to meet you. Yeah. Long influence. Look up. Okay. All right. We're fine. Uh, 睁开
睁开
请睁开你的眼睛。
Open your eyes. That's what that person says. Open your eyes. Or please. Anyways, please open your eyes. I think there was a please. I didn't hear the rest. 无什么？无疑，无言，无缘无故啊。
无缘无故
他的行为常常无缘无故，令人困惑。
All right. What's going on here? Taking a road? What the wave, man?
成
You don't look like a Chung. That's Just hands down. Oh no. Luo? Wait. 逻辑？
逻辑，
他的逻辑很好。
他的逻辑很好，很好。Is it like record? What the heck? What? Hold up. Hold the phone. Oh. Da. Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure the right is edit. In patrol. So like, what? Logic? Oh, it's transliteration. No, we're fine. We're pass on transliteration. I think that's supposed to be logi, as in like logic. Patrol. Let me see. Patrol. Patrol and edit is kind of okay for load. There's also logistics. I don't remember what the logistics part is. Well,
略，
speaking of outline.
冗员，
企业需要精简冗员来降低成本。
反之亦然。
反之亦然，
他喜欢他，反之亦然。
Oh, 反之亦然。Oops. Felt that. Oh no, not again. It's not that, is it? No, it's like... Heck! Wait. No. Shut. Wait. Oh no, wait. Let's see. Generalization.
古，
Heck! And not again. Oh, it's 树. It's 树.
寿，
Not bread, it's beard. Ah! It's not that, it's longevity. Okay. Same difference. Long beard is longevity. Don't even at me. Right?
直达，
火车直达上海。
What the heck?
补丁，
你的软体需要更新补丁。
Oh no, it's Qing.
秦，
Get out of here, Qing. I'm gonna forget this in like 3 months. It's gonna happen. Like it's so tough to remember proper nouns without using them for use cases. Yeet. I swear it's like Megan, wait. What?
寿命，
他们希望延长他们的寿命。
It's definitely George. I think. It has to be George. Right? I don't see how it could be anything else. Dude. I didn't learn anything from that.
暑期，
暑期天气炎热，要多喝水。
Or like a hot period, summer, dude. Oh no, it's you.
玉，
Desire. Oh man, that's rough. That one's still rough. Things are getting so rough. No. Dang it. I had it for a moment. We'll come back. I don't.
轰动，
这个消息在网上引起了轰动。
What? The heck? No, it's not what I think it. Did I try next with this or did I not? Bill. 2 bills. Now. Probably something about saying. I'm gonna take a jab at this. It's gonna be impressive. Okay, it's not. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Don't know where the hair is. I mean, it kind of looks like, it's not. And I don't know this. That's 4. 4 cycling problems. That's pretty high at once. I swear the good moon is like... Oh, I know what it is. I know what that is. Now do I know what this is? Thought it was no. Not that either. Oh, wait.
枕
Oh my goodness. Ugh. And then I didn't learn anything from
Zhu.
this either. Just really weird. I think this is Kailang.
开朗
我喜欢这个开朗的环境。
Like cheerful. Oh my goodness. Sometimes those are the best feelings. Let's see. So what happened here? Like rumbling and shaking vibration. This one should be some causes. I'm just gonna write vibration and like shaking, shakes. It's fine. Causing a sensation, making a stir. Right. How's it like? Disturbing is probably what. Okay, disturbing is a little better.
孤儿
那个孤儿非常勇敢。
What? Oh, Sun. Whoops, I missed the end.
日趋
最近的气温日趋降低。
What the 日区 Hasten Day? 最近的气温日区 Oh, I think it's still like quick. Yeah, it's still quickly though, day by day. Oh, gradual. I don't know how I feel about this. Day hasten, day by day. Shopping day by day. How can I get gradual with each passing day? It doesn't actually make sense. I'm blocking that out for, and I don't know how I'm gonna interpret that. Did I use 2? I genuinely... What does that look like in Japanese? I don't know if I have this. It's not what I... No, it's not that.
"孙女
我的孙女非常可爱。
YOLO? I just YOLO'd that part.
为
Oh. Hmm.
对不起
Oops.
对不
I need to
起，
silence.
我不是故意的。
Ah.
啊打字
我每天在电脑上打字。
缺
What?
烫
Oh. Heck. backspaced and I still typed the same thing. Mason. I think I'm gonna hold up. I want to see what the other characters are for this, or the other things for this. Trend? Yeah, neither of them. This one sucks. Like, it's not hasten. Progress. Moving. Oh, then I had to change this too. Like, or push forth. Mason doesn't work in either case. Ting? 庭院.
庭院，
这庭院好美。
We're getting to the beginning. Those, the stuff that are coming back around right now is like the very beginning. So these are the ones where they're gonna come back in the middle of June or April. Those around like April or June from now. So those ones are going for 6 months. They're gonna be gone for 6 months. We're hitting the earliest stuff. So the question is this one an earlier one or a later one? I don't even know. Yeah, there's no chance on this one. Z. Oh, it's and that's actually a reason. Heck, I should have taken the Z. Oh my gosh. It is 2 bills. I don't have much to add to this other than disappointing that I forgot the Z part. This is the Z part. Disappointing. I don't know if I learned anything I can add to that.
梅，
Oh, and this one is really weak too. Wall. Right? What is the other thing though? Pretty sure that's wall. Yeah, 卧床.
卧床，
卧床.
我生病了，必须卧床休息。
To lie on bed. Or lie in bed, okay. Oh, you're lying something on the... Oh, okay. That's right. I just worked on this. And now it's gone. Again. Did it work? Something makes me want to type T. T课. T. Yeah, T课. I don't know why the... I need to figure out why that's a double problem on top of each other immediately.
扇子，
我是扇子的粉丝。
I missed it the last time too. Like, it's back to back, so that's a big problem. Usually not back to back.
冷若冰霜，
他对我冷若冰霜。
受罚，
学生作弊会受罚。
Accept responsibility. Like, punishment, being punished, accept, yeah. Still accept responsibilities.
Wei,
Oh no. Is this tiny? Oh no. Way? Oh. Yes.
如
Yeah, this is really annoying me. 在车站等等待。It's definitely the North Pole. Oh, wait.
乘客
乘客在车站等待。
It's definitely the North Pole. The North Pole is the weak part. Okay. I remembered it after I sang North, but man.
东夷
历史书中记载了东夷的起源。
舅妈
每年舅妈都给我送礼物。
We're scrapping so hard. Why was this not... Here. Because it has a mouth? Yeah. Like exclamatory or something. Oh, it's hello? Oh, it's way before. Oh, okay. I think we might change this now. Yeah, we're gonna change way. This way. Because we need it to be about Walter White's mouth. Otherwise, we don't have... I'm pretty sure there's no... I'm pretty sure... Where's... Yeah. It's not used as a vocabulary word. So I'm not too concerned about that. Wait would be the... I feel like way would be fine with the use. This was very disappointing. So you're outside, yeah, they're talking, and they're exchanging words about consulting 2 bills, or 2 words. Yeah. So what have we learned? The words without vocabulary is far weaker because they only have 1 exposure. And then oftentimes when they don't have vocabulary, they don't overlap with other things either. Not great. Although there was talk about that, you know, eventually Kevin was going to update this thing, but it's been more than half a year now, and it's becoming concerning.
伐木工人
伐木工人使用锯子和斧头砍伐树木。
The solution is to go into the dictionary and add a word. for all the ones that are singular, which we'll probably do soon. 공人. Yeah, we gotta add vocabulary words ourselves to those. It's difficult to know which ones though, so we're just gonna have to do a case by case. Eventually. I don't have any way to mine anything at the moment.
百鸟，
百鸟在飞翔，
A white bird could be a swan. Or a dove, I suppose. Or is that a thing? Dang you. Hmm.
穷， 签证，
我的签证到期了。
Oh no. Which one is it though? Oh, it has to be.
下，
Okay. I think this might be. No. Yes. No. Heck! I was juggling.
塞车，
今天早上的塞车很严重，
Oh, I need to remind myself how Sai is different from Sai. Shellfish versus dirt. Okay. Versus soil. Sai is being actively lost right now. What? How? Oh no. I have no idea. Oh wait, I do know.
沉，
Wow.
炮，
Surprising. Honestly, very surprising. That one was genuinely very surprising. What the finger? Fingers and turkey? Okay. Hold up. Kamate. I know this. Wait, un momento. Hold. What is the right one? 谢。我们不能 something 谢工作上的什么 something 或能 heck 任或 ooh. I remember having a problem with this vocab word too. It's like to unload, but it's unload in a different manner. Oh, like 推卸。
推卸
我们不能推卸工作上的任务。
Like to like blurt out and get involved. Yeah. Oh no, to skirt. Oh no. I'm gonna say ah man. It's kind of more to avoid, but how do I get to avoid? This is from yesterday. I'm not gonna be thinking about the word skirt. Skirt is not gonna happen. I'm gonna say push off. To push off. Or actually just to unload. To more like unburden. Unload. I'm just gonna stick to unload. It's just fine. It captures what I'm like you're pushing off work. You're pushing off like try not to like avoid or push off things. Like skirt responsibilities basically. And it's always linked with like skirting task at work, skirting responsibilities. Skirt, I don't know how often I don't think I've ever said that until yesterday. You. Yeah? You. Why am I drawing a blank? I can only think of the Japanese. What the heck? Why can I only think of 一览是一览是阅览是
猜
That one's a problem. Oh, I know what it is.
文语
他喜欢参加文娱活动。
Patient? That one's rough. 醒悟
醒悟
我希望他能早点醒悟。
Oh, we practiced this too. What is that? What is you? Oh no. This one's fine actually. Oh no, it's not. It is. Wait. Oh no. That one's fine.
凳子
我坐在凳子上。
Hold up. I think that one's fine. We're just going all over the place today. What? Wait. Wait. Oh, that's not the character. I think I know what this one is. It's like maintain or keep. Okay. And this is
旨在
新法律旨在保护消费者的权益。
That's rough. We're not using leaf blower, but you know, when you try to not know something and it's linked to dislike, linked to the thing, you're just gonna remember it. A whirlpool.
怀
I kind of use that trick a little bit. Like the transliteration ones. The idea is to try not to... It's like doing the opposite. Then you remember the exception. I don't know. That's usually not something I rely on. It is kind of funny how much it works. When you're consistent, but there are things you're inconsistent about, so you associate it with an inconsistent response. It's a weird way. Like what do we got? 逻辑. Oh, 逻辑. Heckin' 逻.
卸下
工人把货物从卡车上卸下。
Oh man, are you a low? I think you're a low. Dang it! You look like a low. Oh no. I said this yesterday. It's fine. We've been here before. No, wait.
夏威夷
很多人喜欢在夏威夷冲浪。
This has been a long day, man.
条凳
这张条凳很舒服。
Alright, let's focus.
怒吼
狮子发出一声巨大的怒吼。
阅览室
图书馆有一个阅览室。
Son of a dingus. Ah, that one's so weak.
函件
这封函件内容很长。
What? Oh no, that's a flag.
"铝 望
Yesterday's characters, they're kind of mean.
电机
这座大楼已经奠基了。
It is. Lay a foundation, it's fine. Establish.
公函，
你需要签这份公函。
Official letter. Okay. What the? Okay. I'm like, that can't be right. Wait, what's happening here? Oh. I'm gonna use push off.
奠定，
这篇论文奠定了他的学术地位。
Still establish.
T
It's kind of like select, right? Getting the guinea pig during the day. Something to like something to slice up for him to, yeah, okay, that's fine. You select. Oh, to pick out. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I know there's also scrape. Actually, that might be a good question. Actually, that might not be the best. Huh. I have to think about that.
肺脏，
我们用肺脏呼吸。
Body part. This looks like a shoe, but it's not a shoe. It's a Lee.
力，
And why does it look like a Lee? Second government official? That's gonna be a problem. And what happened here? Oh, that's not tree. 啤酒下的什么 something 很丰富。ball, right? Ball and or is that more? What the package?
泡沫，
啤酒上的泡沫很丰富。
Oh, foam. Wow. Someone help me. Just send help.
主旨，
这堂课的主旨是解释科学现象。
Just. Hold.
徒弟，
这是我最优秀的徒弟。
Or like a follower or apprentice. A trainee works too.
台湾，
台湾是一个美丽的岛屿。
Heck, that's wrong. Oh man. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I might have to be specific about pick out. Like, I'm thinking of selecting out things, but it doesn't quite work out for scrape, though. Kind of leads me down a different road. Oh my gosh. T.
气
That's a problem. What's the T? I don't even know what the T is for. He's like guarding the path. The second person until oh my word. Oh no, this doesn't have the second side. Is this shu
Shu.
still? Oh, it's still shu though. Oh no. Oh, this is oh man. Sichuan. It's oh that's not good. That's like Huai, Qing, Wu. Man. Ru. All the things. Yi as well. I think this is still the Sang thing.
嗓
Song. And what was this? He was like shoving, he was ditching chapel, breaking things because I don't know what he was doing. Mouth. It's like trying to shove things in his mouth and his neck. It's heckin' throat, I think. Oh.
凹凸
这条路面很凹凸，
Oh my gosh, this is a bao
包
heckin' placenta. Okay. Heck. That's okay. I got it.
训斥
Okay.
龟
Okay. Tai. No. Yes. 彩绘彩绘玻璃 Oh, no. Yes. 彩绘玻璃
彩绘玻璃
这片彩绘玻璃是手工制作的。
Okay. Oh no, the single turtle shell. What was it? 叫
预兆
预兆
这是一个坏预兆。
津津有味 What? Oh, whoops. 津津有味先锋
先锋
他是革命的先锋，
like pioneer first guy. Yeah, okay. 津津有味
津津有味
我们津津有味的聊天。
Great interest. Okay.
展
讲讲是什么 ？Chop 驻法哦
甘甜
这里的水果非常甘甜，
绝
abruptly rise up. How do I do rise? Just rise? Oh, the other way around. Okay. All right.
囚禁
国王把反对者囚禁了起来。
Oh, wait. Bree, are you still here? Oh, no. I'm not sure if you have. But there is a really wonderful show that I started watching that reminded me of. It's kind of like the flip of Mentalist. And it's kind of very cute. It's a really cute show and it has 3 seasons going. Fire Ear. What the? Oh, wait. Heck! Is it gone? It's probably gone. You're still here? There's a show. It's called Shrinking. I don't know if you can gain access to it or whatnot, but Shrinking is a really great show. I watched like the first 2 episodes, and it's like reverse Mentalist in my opinion. So they don't go out. So the characters don't go out to solve crime or anything. They actually do the psychology stuff, and it deals with trauma. So the it's kind of like when you think of Mentalist, you think of resolving the trauma as the series go, but this one is resolving trauma being in psychology. So it's really interesting. It feels like if Jane had it different. Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones, yeah. Harrison Ford is in it. It has a really powerhouse of a cast. I think the cast is incredibly strong. And I watched the first 2 episodes. It's on Apple TV though, so I don't know how that's gonna flow with your access thing. I've been like hitting the Apple TV pretty hard, like Apple TV programs. They've been really awesome. Like after Severance, I'm still waiting on episodes of Pluribus. And then now I'm watching Shrinking. And there's like 2 other shows. Like recently in the Emmys. I'm not sure if the Emmys have happened yet. Apple TV is like leading by a large margin. And I believe it. It's incredible, that programming. But Shrinking is really fun. It's like a somewhat lighthearted comedy. And like what I mean is it's a dramedy. And it is like it hits you so hard with a one-liner, and then suddenly it becomes a little lighthearted, hits you with a one-liner, and it's one of those things like it feels like you constantly get whiplash, but the whiplash is coded in such a charisma. It's a really wonderful. It feels kind of like Mentalist, and in a sense that suddenly it's getting really dark and it pulls back. It's dark, pulls back. However, Apple TV's series they're not the same production type as primetime television. So you kind of see how higher production it is. But it does give that really great sense of attachment. I think what's his name? The guy from How I Met Your Mother. I haven't remembered his name really well because I only knew him from one show beforehand. It's a fun long show, How I Met Your Mother. But he does a very great capturing of the spirit of the actor who played Jane in Mentalist. And I've only seen that actor in that one role as well. So I just thought I wanted to mention that. Yeah, Jason Segel. Yes. Yeah, Jason Segel. He's definitely moved into a role that I would say incredible transition from his most iconic role, which was How I Met Your Mother. So pretty good. And Harrison is Harrison. Harrison Ford. He's the gruffy, experienced guy. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Anyways, thought I'd share. Might bring some I think these shows really bring He's 83. I know, right? He's 83. That's his most recent role too. Like crazy. So like he's around 83 right now in that show. Crazy. He still got it though. He still got it. You know what Harrison Ford reminds me of? Anthony Hopkins. Like Anthony Hopkins was 83 before. Like Anthony Hopkins looked like he was 83. Like when I was a teenager, like I saw Anthony Hopkins's first role in a black and white silent film, and he looks like he was in his 20s already when I saw that. And then, you know, and Anthony Hopkins is still around. So I think one actor that I kind of like in the Harrison Ford kind of era, and along with Anthony Hopkins, was Philip Seymour Hoffman. Unfortunately, he passed away because of your usual things. He had a lot of problems, right? Like a lot of mental issues. And I think one actor that I think about when I think about like Hopkins and Harrison Ford, I think of Seymour Hoffman. Philip Seymour Hoffman, the late Philip Seymour Hoffman. I almost even think, although Heath Ledger was a bit outside of the Hopkins generation, like Hopkins and Harrison Ford, Seymour, like Philip was a little younger too. But those are the actors that I kind of feel they were hitting their stride, like really, really hitting their stride. And it's unfortunate that the way show business and stuff can take a big toll on people, right? And then not to mention more recent actors and actresses. Like recently, I think my phone said that they did a service for a service for, what's his name? Is it Chadwick? I forgot his name. The guy who played Black Panther, right? It's one of those examples where someone's peaking. Like what I mean is they're finally had their breakout moment, and then like tragedy strikes. Unfortunate. But Hopkins and Ford, that is how old is De Niro? I think De Niro is not even in that same generation. I think De Niro is one generation younger, right? Wait, hold on. Oh no, he's the same generation. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, De Niro is the same generation. He's the same age as or he's slightly younger than Harrison Ford. Man, it's gonna be something else when you don't see them anymore. Like, who's the next gen of those groups? Like Anthony? Like Hopkins? Is Russell Crowe in his 60s? I think Russell Crowe is the generation before. How old is Russell Crowe? Yeah, he's 61. He's the generation before. I think Crowe is kind of like an Anthony Hopkins situation. A Harrison. Matthew Perry. Oh yeah, Matthew Perry. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and Chadwick Boseman. That's right. His last name was Boseman. Yeah. Like the 60s, I typically put like 20 years between. So 20 years is like a generational gap between like movies and franchises and whatnot. So oftentimes like a movie generation is about 2 decades. So we have like Crow is the main example that would relate to the 3 that we're missing. Robert De Niro just remind you of that one movie he did with Anne Hathaway, The Intern. I think he was adorable. Yeah, you know, De Niro, it's hard to separate. Like the when I think of Robert De Niro, I think of like he's been everything, right? There's so much, like, it's like Hopkins. Like, it's hard to think of not seeing them in various roles. They don't have like this. I gotta watch some more stuff. I haven't seen the what was The Irishman. I have not seen The Irishman yet. Right. And speaking of directors that would hire those people, yeah, Martin Scorsese is Martin Scorsese in his 80s now? So Martin Scorsese is where I've gotten introduced to pretty much all of these particular actors. Yeah, Martin Scorsese's 83. Yeah, Scorsese is probably how I was introduced to all like the, not to sound like particularly misogynistic, they just happen to be male roles that Martin Scorsese represents, like in his writing, the times that represented. So a lot of the strong, like iconic, really wide-ranging actors, they tend to end up being in a Martin Scorsese film at some point. So lots of these actors tend to have some reference to Scorsese movies. Maggie Smith was an amazing actress. Maggie Smith. What was the last thing I watched from Maggie Smith that had Maggie Smith in it? Oh yeah. Well, outside of Harry Potter, of course. Oh, you know what? I did remember her in Sister Act, with Whoopi Goldberg. Wait, is it Whoopi or Woody? I don't remember how her first name is written. Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah. I still remember her in it. I'm pretty sure Maggie Smith was in what'd you call it? Sister Act. Oh, I don't think Sister Act 8. I'm not entirely sure if Sister Act aged very well. Also, what's his name, right? The Snipe character. What was his name? I don't think I think I might have seen one other movie with him. Snape. Sorry, not Snape. What's his name? Dang it. I didn't know him long enough. Because we're talking about British peeps. Snape, right? What's his name? Oh yeah, it's Rickman. Yeah, Alan Rickman. Yeah. Snape, yeah. Because Rickman would be in between. He was like around 70. Yeah, he was around 70. I saw some of his earlier stuff. It kind of reminded me of the same feeling that I had when I saw a Hopkins film. I'm like, dude, this is like 20 years before I'm born, and he looks like like, man, I don't like, that's pretty amazing. You know what? Oh, if you ever saw an early Hopkins, it reminds me of the actor that they had for the Addams Family. The first Addams Family. Like, actually, wait, isn't that him? Wait. Am I going crazy? It wasn't one of the Addams Family characters? No. Am I going crazy? No. It just reminds me of him. I think his name is Raul or something. Hold up. I don't think it was Hopkins. It was someone who really reminded me of Hopkins. Wait, hold up. Is it him? No, it's not. It's not Raul. What's his name? Not that Addams Family. I don't know which Addams Family I'm thinking of. But Hopkins always struck me as a guy with an incredible stern character. Anyways. Oh, Westworld was... I think Westworld was the last time. Like the biggest thing that I saw with Hopkins in it was Westworld. Oh, 1991? Yeah, I think it's right. Oh. Yes, that's the guy I'm thinking of. I feel like Hopkins could have played his Addams family, his, what's his name, Gomez. But it would be too late because it's already 1991. Hopkins are much older already in 1991. Westworld was fantastic though. Westworld was great. That was the last role that I remember watching Hopkins at the moment.
Dun.
Oh no. It's squat. Dang it. That's scary. What? Hold up. Fire and ear? Oh.
Ren.
This one sucks. Benevolence. Right now, I would say if we're talking about like the 30s guys, 30 guys, easily, in my opinion, some of the future actors and actresses, we have like, obviously like Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling, what's his name? Pattinson, Robert Pattinson. We you got the 30s, 40s covered. I'm not sure about child actors at the moment. You got like Millie Brown and like the cast of shows like on Netflix and stuff that have a lot of children stars. A bit younger, but you're also a huge Sandra Bullock. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. When I think of Sandra Bullock, I also think of what's her name? Erin Brockovich, American Beauty. No, are those the same people? Actresses in those type of movies. I forgot what. Can't think of the name. And then the one lady. I recently watched a movie by her. She's like doing serious films now. Like someone from Friends show and Seinfeld, like the lady from Seinfeld. I don't remember those names. And then of course we already talked about The Diplomat, right? She's like easily, or the one from The Good Wife. I swear I watched recently something with her in it. Juliana Margulies, or yeah, Margulies. I don't really know how to pronounce her last name. What's her most recent? What is she working on now? Actually, I swear I saw something recently with her in it. I haven't seen it yet though. I saw an advertisement. But yes. Have you seen the movie The Unforgivable? It's a wild movie. You cried so hard. Hold up. The Unforgivable. I saw Bird Box. Unforgivable. Which one was that? What up? I did see the Bird Box. Have I seen Unforgivable? If not, I will probably watch it. Oh, wait. I did see a post for this, but I did not watch it yet. Is this the one where... Yes. I'll have to watch it sometime. Pretty quick watch. What was the sports movie? She was part of a sports movie. Blindside? Was it Blindside? That's the one that I remember vividly right now. Oh, well, no, was that someone else? No, that was, oh yeah, that was her. Yeah, the Blindside. That was the most vivid thing that I remember seeing from Sandra Bullock. It was a football related movie, but it is like my league. Like, I'm a sucker for these types of roles where the person is dealing with adversity and overcoming people's stations and being like nurturing and encouraging. I'm a sucker for those type of films, and Sandra Bullock is like in a lot of those movies. Viola Davis and Vincent. Oh no. I'm not sure if I know Don Dono Frio? Who's that? Oh. I don't know how to pronounce that person's name either. Oh, that's his last name. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that's his last, like how you spell his last name. I still don't really know how to say his last name, but because of Full Metal Jacket. Because of Full Metal Jacket is how I knew him. And then when he showed up in Daredevil, that's when I was like, yes. I knew I would be able to see him again. And I realized that he's in Law and Order for 10 seasons. Is that how you know him? I knew him from Full Metal Jacket in 1987. That's when I first saw him, because I was doing studies. This was film studies. Full Metal Jacket was part of my film study. It's a classic. Full Metal Jacket, Stanley Kubrick, the late Stanley Kubrick, and it deals with the same subject matter. It deals with the subject matter of like pushing people to the limit, tearing them down, right? Mentally abuse, like controversial things about stations and mental abuse, or how much mental endurance people have. So I really liked what Full Metal Jacket was talking about. It's a very real thing. Yeah, you knew him first from Law and Order. Okay, Criminal Intent. I see. That would be kind of fun to watch, just because Vincent is in it. I do like Vincent. In fact, Vincent is what I felt that was projecting in what's his name? The guy in Mentalist, and then later, Rapid Eye Movements. What was his name? I feel like the two of them are very similar in that way. Like the way the characters that they portray, they are very similar. Those two actors can I feel like the other guy, although he's a little bit more delicate, I think he can pull off Kingpin. Like the two of them has that really like soft spoken but utterly mysterious what the guy is thinking kind of thing going on. This character is so wild and goofy. Only reason you stuck around for that show? Oh, okay. I'll have to see it. That's a great reason to watch Law and Order, Criminal Intent. What was the guy with the shifty eyes name? I would love to see more of him for sure. He and Vincent Man, they could play a weird thing where they're evil villain twins. I think that would totally go well. The two of them play off each other as like like esoteric, like misunderstood characters. I think the two of them's got it. What? Wait. I gotta think of it. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Talking about people's skills and celebrating talented people. I get caught up in that all the time. It's such a privilege to live in a time, like, I'm not saying other times don't have very talented people, etc. I simply like talking about people who gave us the privilege, right, to witness what they do, make us feel things. It's a wonderful luxury that life has to offer, and that's made possible by those individuals. Right? You go to Law and Order now. Your go-to for Law and Order is SVU. They brought back the OG Law and Order, but I'm just not a fan of the characters. If you want conspiracy, weird, but absolutely charming, then watch the older episodes of Law and Order SVU. Richard Belzer as Detective John Munch was iconic. So sad he's gone now. I see. I think those type of shows, like, it's not quite the same, but before we met, the longest running shows that I've ever watched in that category, or like seemingly sort of in that category, would be 24 and a Bosch. Yeah, probably longest. That I was meaning to start True Detective. I haven't watched True Detective yet, which is something one of my close friends watched and I have not watched, which is very uncommon. My best friends, they don't like watch lots of shows. They're less of hyper consumer peeps because they have a day job, do a lot of other things.
E
对，
删除
他不小心删除了重要的资料。
You are so recognizable, and I'm choking on this. Dang it! Why am I? Huh? Is that a paperclip? Oh no. Yes, 厄瓜多。
厄瓜多
我从未去过厄瓜多。
苗
The what now? What? Benson Crop. What? What? Law cross fence? I feel like this has something to do with Xena. Oh no.他很喜欢种plant 种科花 What? Flower? This type of flower? What? It's actually crazy because his character Munch actually started out on the show Homicide from 1993 to 1999. Then they just transferred his character from that show to SVU in 1999. He was on the show as a regular till 2013. That sounds like a marathon. Kind of reminds me of proliferative in terms of shows. It reminds me of Patrick. What's his last name? Dang it. Patrick. Oh no. I'm like drawing a blank. At first, sure. No. But all I can think of is Patrick. It's just lost. Is it Patrick? Oh no. This is a little bit embarrassing. Oh yeah, Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart. I couldn't remember his last name for the life of me. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Patrick Stewart. Like he just kept going into. I mean, he's still around. Like he's still in Captain Picard. So or like Picard, the Star Trek show. Patrick is still running along. Actually, I'm not entirely sure how old Patrick Stewart is. He is 85. Patrick Stewart. 85. Olgard. I like the picture of your work on more characters, but for the stream you're done. I see. Ah, nice. How long do you have to work on it? How long do you have to work on it? I don't remember this. As long as it takes? Oh, okay. Cross and fence. Don't I remember cross and fence? Oh, is this? Oh no. Don't you dare. It's wait. Oh no, it's not. Huh. Oops. So what's happening there? What did I do? Not quite sure what I did.
王法
他因王法被撤职。
Hey.
成梗
It's something like diligent, but it's something else. It's not quite diligent, but it's good enough. Dedicated. Oh, yeah, no rush. That's good. That's good. Hey. 废弛
废弛
他的态度废弛了，导致工作失败。
like become laxed.
是
You're trying the line technique as well on the characters. Should be interesting. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. Are you doing that with the brush? Because you can do that with the brush as well. Or you can also do that with vectoring. I actually didn't check how you were doing it. Like if you're already used to using line tools, you can do that with a vector as well. No, you use the same brush? Okay.
旭日，
他早起迎接旭日。
秉公，
秉公，
法官必须秉公审判，不受外界影响。
What? Bingong? 法官必须秉公犯 Once you post a drawing, you're curious to see how people will take it. I mean, with that look, seems, yeah. Guess you'll find out. Grasp public. Oh, is it like kind of like generally everything, impartially? Yeah. Like just you're trying to be general and not to be partial to any. The way it looks like a screenshot of a TV show. I can see that. Mm-hmm.
技，
神。火炬手，
火炬手，
这是他第一次成为火炬手。
八手 or no 八手，
甩，
How's this different from schwa? Which one is schwa? Huh. This is schwa. Oh, that's messing around. Schwa. All right.
Xing,
fragrant. Funny how just being nice to someone, like making him a piece, can bring you ideas you did not expect. Indeed, applying things to different contexts. What is it? I think this is like bouquet or like a flower. Like, okay. Hui. Oh no, we need work on Hui. Something got to give on the grass. Hui needs help. Dang, gotta work on that grass. Hoang tea? Where did the table go? Just taking a break before you continue tonight? Ah, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Where's the table? Hmm. Yeah, I have no idea where the table is. So annoying. Triumphantly, I don't know where to place the table. And even though it's at the end, mountain is a problem. Can't connect mountain with table. We're gonna have to do something. I've already forgotten. Like general, what is another general? Partially.
Kai. 扒手
谨防扒手。
Gotta keep track of time. Deep into Helpo. Oh.
Go.
That's pretty bad. Cross out. Then sing. 4. That's pretty rough too. YOLO?
金
Okay. Draw a blank. 金 only makes sense in vocabulary. Tendon, another body part, component.
眉 弘扬
这个节日的目的是弘扬文化。
How do we elevate it to greatness? I want to say it's kind of like boost, but yeah, carry it forward. Okay.
花卉
他很喜欢种植花卉。
All right, we got 5 to work on. That kind of fell off there. Okay. It's kind of close to average. Slightly above average. Let's go over stuff. All right. Yeah, we got another. Is that supposed to be blossoming tree? Or is it dead tree? Blossoming. May. Han is kind of weak. Ja. Is it woo or way? I think it's woo. Yes. Si. I oh yeah. I can't see you, but I know you. Yeah, it's wait. Oh yeah, New Han. It's roar, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's the other. Oh no. I was not. Oh, that's not right. Oh, wait. How is that? Here? Oh, right. Oh, chi. Chi. That makes more sense from that. Chanxing. Quan Jia. Luo Bao. Oops. Why do I want to say Zai there? Zai. Koichi. Right, Koichi. Okay. Chuang Kwang. What? Oh, that's a mortar. Oh, it looks... That character can... I mean, that font size is not great. Mu Zhuang. Gu Xiao. Huh. Xiao. Oh, that's a Zodiac. Pai Zhou. Ye Ziyou. Gu Xiao. Gu Xiao is unworthy. Yeah, the Xiaos are gonna be a problem. Alright. We got Mario taking a break from the sun and the beach house, chilling in the bathtub. He's got a bit of a sunburn, right? So he's enjoying the dim piercing of the light through the blossom tree, through the window as he's chilling. Okay. Tarzan, bathroom at the pawn shop. Instructed to use charcoal to fuel the fire, to warm up the water from the mountain cliffside. Customers, I suppose. It's a weird pawn shop, but still. James Bond, basement of the auditorium. Pursuing Zorro. Who he spotted near on the slide, but the moment he blinked with his eyes, Zorro's gone again. Walter White in front of the house. Suddenly he sees a conga line of witches carrying a construction beam, a cross beam. Probably hallucinating. Okay, we have SpongeBob. SpongeBob in the bathroom. This one's probably the bathroom of the house. He's offering a sacrifice to the sponge gods by offering a pile of snake skin while wearing a nice suit, right? Trying to maybe reforge his spatula. Okay. Master Chief in front of the high school. Notice a gigantic X and suddenly shoots out a bunch of flowers. Some like hit him in the face and in the mouth, and he exclaimed like, "What the heck?" And then all the other students are laughing and exclaiming because they played a prank on him. He was guarding the school. We have Kermit, basement of the pawn shop, hauling out,
through his mouth, calling out to the slender patron to help him across a very interesting stream. To be an upright, like, I guess, vendor to the Slenderman. Making sure he crossed the stream carefully to reach the items he's interested in purchasing. Okay. We got a bunch. Today we have Jia. Jia is, I'm just gonna write squeeze this. And Zi is really disappointing. I've lost. Oh no. I'm just randomly blanking. How do I do I don't, oh no. Like, how do I do Bill? What is going on? I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted. What is, oh, okay. Okay. Crises averted. Okay. Consult. I don't think we're improving on. I think we can skip that one. Way. Oh, way. Just gotta connect it. I think we can skip this one. Connect it with the other way. The one with the mouth is the hello. One with the mouth is hello. Maybe Walter White is the one calling out. Maybe his trembling mouth, possibly. Or it could be he's calling out to his secret contact out the window. You know what? We're gonna rewrite this. We'll rewrite this one. Hui needs help. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Hui. Because it doesn't look like a Hui. And it's grass in the bathroom of a beach house. Oh, I guess I did like special superhero grass. Oh, well, we can double down on that. And Kai, triumphantly. All right, let's go through these. Let's get Ja. Oh, it's not Ja. It's Ja, not Ja. Squeeze them cheeks. Okay. There's no vocabulary for this, so let's go in. Sandwich is pretty tough as well. I think we're gonna have to talk about sandwiches. So Jimmy Neutron. It's inside the auditorium. And he is testing out his new invention. An automatic sandwich maker, which helps press It's meats and fillings. Between 2 slices of bread. 2 slices of starch. Right. To I don't know, accommodate the audience and himself. All right. Wait, we're gonna rewrite way. The way we're just gonna throw out that and do Walter White is in the bathroom house. Where he is chilling, waiting for his contact. And his contact eventually shows up, crossing the field outside, wearing a beret. And Walter quietly whispers hello from his mouth to get his attention. This is gonna stack on top of fear. Just the other way. Wait, what to do? The fence doesn't feel like it's going inside. And the cross is not great either. Grass. What do we do with grass? Just gonna try to embellish. The Hulk is in the bathroom of the house where he has constructed a makeshift what do you call those things? Like a makeshift kind of a what do you call them? Like irrigated makeshift maybe scaffold out of fences, scaffold out of crisscrossing fence material in the bathtub, growing special grass for feeding his super powered body. I don't want to make it too much about science because that could then end up being Jimmy Neutron. Triumphant. So we need more. Where did I get stuck on this? It's still gonna be the same things, but Kermit the Frog went to the basements of the high school, right, to retrieve beans storage to fill the tables in the cafeteria. He was unaware that it was a mountain of beans, but he persisted, going up and down, persisted, or I guess persevered, but he was triumphant, sure. Triumphant at moving the mountain of beans to the tables upstairs. It's not that great. It's really not great. But I'm gonna count it as a momentary lapse from being distracted. Alright, folks. What time is it? It's not too bad. 3 hours each. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for our HanziHero session today. If you're gonna watch this later, share. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're always welcome to yap, share ideas, right? Keep each other motivated. I'm kind of gonna echo what I mentioned in WaniKani, or near the end of WaniKani. I think the whole intent of trying to encourage discussions and exchange of ideas lately has become more of a common trend in engaging with people who I feel like it's a little bit disconnected with the idea of how to learn, or like be inspired, or encourage one to participate in things, and maybe even rely on intuitively incentivizing oneself to think in a transformative way, right? Be it arts, language learning, problem solving, lots of personal self-improvements. I think if one doesn't want to sit around and analytically tease apart what is interesting, or what works or what doesn't work, ultimately I think participating in problem solving with other people, or people that are your support system, your family, or even a stranger if you don't have a support system, I think that can create an organic way of wanting to innovate, right? Incentivize problem solving, being invested. So I really do leave a lot of time left in order to welcome any form of chat. And then with that chatting, one might reciprocate, right? And when you devote some time to interacting with other people, there's always a chance they can reciprocate. Obviously, it's not 100%, and the internet has certainly made a case where most people are incredibly indifferent. The thing is, it's kind of like a self-feeding cycle right now, where if most people, it's a chicken or the egg, but it has been established. When most people prefer to have parasocial relationships and make presumptions about everyone, and then you make this assumption that everyone else is the same, then yes, you are likely to have less and less reciprocation. Now, the difference here is when that opportunity is offered, do you take the opportunity, or do you assume that the outcome is going to be the same? In my opinion, and in my maybe incredibly partially biased anecdotal experience, is that, well, there is one silver lining to attempting to interact with someone and not be reciprocated, which is what I do 95% of the time with whatever I'm doing here, is the idea that you're practicing a human skill that clearly is advantageous in the future, in my opinion. It's a skill that I believe a large majority of humans, if not all humans, are capable of performing. However, there's one very big equalizer. It requires experience. It's disproportionately dependent on experience, and that's communication skills, along with its accompanying problem-solving skills and critical thinking skills. They're not exactly tied together. However, the act of talking to someone else, whether they reciprocate or not, when you participate in that, it comes with the use of critical thinking and problem-solving skills, right? When you talk to someone, if they don't respond, that's a problem. How do you solve it? You do it again, and then you do something different, and then you get a different result, or maybe it's the same result, then you do it again. So the act of communication and being welcoming is a win-win, in my opinion. It might convince the other person that there's still a small percentage, if not a noticeable significant percentage of individuals who would still encourage each other to problem solve, critically think, enjoy each other's company, regardless of whether they presumably or by inference agree. I think even to this day, I'm personally quite disheartened by how some people believe they agree, and the moment when you encourage them to talk to each other, they actually do not agree. Like, they don't have the same perspective. It's gotten to the point, in my opinion, that there are times where people sit in the same room and it's automatically assumed that they agree, so they can't ever appreciate the nuances nor even confirm if they agree. I spent the last couple weeks now where the argument is often, oh, I just assume this is going to happen. I assume that if I do this, it's going to become a burden to other people. I assume that my teacher is here to help me, but the other students are not here to help me. I assume that it, and they don't say the word assume. They say it as though it's a fact. Like, there's not even an assumption being made. Like, there's no responsibility or accountability for saying, oh, I think this is likely the case, or I am inferring that this is how other people feel. I am presuming that this is likely the case, and I am assuming this is pretty much how they feel. No, it's not that. It's more like, oh, this is what's happening. That is what is happening. That is what will happen. And in fact, it is exercising little to no critical thinking. Because when you assume the same thing every single time, it is just that easy. You can say it over and over again, and you can convince yourself the realities. I can't honestly think how one has gotten to that point. However, it seems like the vast majority of my interactions, people talk in foregone conclusions. And in my opinion, without talking to someone else, you can't possibly appreciate the extent of possibilities outside yourself. So even doing something for someone, which Danny kind of illustrated here, even doing something for someone else introduces a factor that is not just you. So, and that's a little bit on the harder side, in my opinion. Largely, a lot of times when you are trying to help someone else, you also have to have the equipment and ability and critical thinking skills to help yourself, right? So take that with a grain of salt. However, sometimes even in the most dire situations where you do not have an answer yourself, then logically the answer lies outside yourself. I don't truly believe that the person themselves may lack sufficient answers at all times, but at specific times in one's life, ups and downs, very specific times, particular times, it may be beneficial to encourage that person to interact with someone else, despite even them not reciprocating back. Because understanding someone else's problem might open a world to that person that they don't necessarily have to internalize. Because in my opinion, when you are already looking at not being able to solve anything about yourself, then looking out and seeing if there's a problem you are able to solve or think about can be inspirational. It can be a W. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. A lot of my extra time is doing just that, which is conversing and interacting with varying degrees of people of varying ages and group, where it's not necessarily that they are incapable of being aware of their problems and collecting all the information that is relevant. In fact, I would say that's probably one of their strong points. They are able to collect anything that converges and fills their narrative. The part that is disheartening and very consistently diminishing is the idea that they can consistently use that information to reject any other possibilities. And that to me is someone, to relate it back to language learning, is someone that's incapable at the moment, not permanently, incapable of learning new things. Oftentimes the things that they're learning are not new things. They are encompassing and taking in new information in the same way. So you're, instead of learning the new content and understanding the context of how you can use that information, it's typically rehashing the same things by replacing and substituting the static information. So like, what is 10 kanji today will be the same kanji tomorrow, but they're technically different. However, the way you did it is exactly the same, right? There's no motivation nor inspiration to want to do better next time. Like, and what I mean by do better, I mean to try to achieve something more, because what your already works is the only thing you're interested in. It's low maintenance, low effort, and very serviceable when there isn't a problem. When the moment that problem occurs, I'm using something trivial like language learning or learning. Some people might not take it trivially, but we're talking about comparing it to like self-esteem issues and chronic depression and self-diagnosing your own mental disorders. I'm talking about that type of routine compared to deciding to pick up a target language as a hobby, right? However, it is a great opportunity to test and practice those skills. Conversing with someone about a hobby that you may have encountered a problem and exchanging ideas, that's a great practice ground. I used to say this before, and actually I actually draw criticism from this, because people believe that the only opportune time to self-improve and learn things for preventive measures is when the problem exists, when it occurs. And I actually got quite a lot of grief from old, and I'm not sure what type of people, it's hard to profile what they were, but I've got some resistance before when someone said, nah, like it only matters when it matters. I'm like, you tell me, when it matters, can you do anything about it? Because oftentimes what I find, at least in my opinion, is that people, when the problem occurs, they are legitimately catatonic and in a feedback loop so strong already that despite knowing what they can practice, they can't exit out of that loop. So sometimes the first time is too late. And that's pretty much my argument, my narrative and argument for you could find other things. And in those times, you actually point to problems that are outside themselves in order for them to exercise those. I'm going to quote Hank Green's recent video that he posted yesterday. You're exercising curiosity muscle. Like, you don't need a problem necessarily to challenge your problem solving skills and critical thinking skills. You can encourage yourself through whatever it is, whoever it is that you're interested in, and exercise and practice your curiosity emotions, the muscle in your brain that evokes curiosity, because curiosity will naturally bring you to problems that you want to solve or problems that you want to know about, and then explore their impact and usefulness to yourself. And I think that's pretty much why I say the things I say at the end of each session. You're more than welcome to come on by, yap, disagree with me, right? Give me your hot take. You can counter my argument about the importance of the severity of a event to propagate someone's initiative to improve themselves. I think waiting for crises to happen, cyclic loops and rabbit holes of hyperpolarized behavior is not necessarily a very conducive and safe way to test your critical thinking skills for the first time in your life. I think that is what I'm witnessing so consistently from 20-year-olds and even older adults, like 30-year-olds, scoffing at my initiative to try to encourage people to do it beforehand, to do it with things that you can do with lower risk, like engage in problem solving with your hobbies. Your hobbies are testing grounds to test your conviction, your stakes. If you sit and be in your comfort zone with your passions and your hobbies and you let them become complacent and wash out and drain out and grind, what does that say about your problem solving skills when it happens to your life, your health, your sleep schedule, your diet? So in my opinion, the wonderful thing about being young biologically, not mentally, but biologically, is that your body and the things that happen to you, you're resilient. You can endure that and allow those things to be tested and constructed. As you grow older, it becomes harder and harder, and those things are set in stone. Cue the stereotype about an older person unable to learn a language. That's not every older person, but a substantial amount. I agree. It's factual. The reality is a large, substantial body of people who get older when compared to their younger self has less motivation and difficulties in critical thinking skills and novel discovery and curiosity. Now, what Hank Green demonstrates, and I like to say I also want to put my hat in the ring for this, is the idea that if you spend some part of your lifetime each and every day persistently exercising the curiosity muscle, right, the emotions of curiosity, you become something else. You become a person that is able to solve problems, critically think, and do a lot of wonderful things. And to me, I would echo Hank Green. I hope and wish that is something that the vast majority of people, Hank being much older than me, he's probably almost 50 and I'm about to be 40, wish that other, especially probably the people who may or may not encounter this message in the future, or scrutinize me on AI or something around this message, but you don't have to hear it directly from me. You can hear it from someone else who has arguably everything, in my opinion, and I admire quite a lot. His video is very true. The idea that I wasn't born this way, and Hank Green also referred to his younger self. We parasocially became this way through practice. Like, you become more curious. You become having this ability to feel like you can pretty much solve everything, and you can solve everything. So there's a difference between, in my opinion, right now, where I've encountered individuals who have a clear inexperience but somehow have been convinced by knowledge that they are able to solve something. The thing is, they wouldn't be discussing the problem if they could solve it, right? And it's fairly clear, at least to me, that it is the thought that does still count. However, it requires due diligence and ability to practice it. And I don't think that really resonates with the current internet hustle culture. I think one of the biggest hyperpolarization of the internet hustle culture is giving this misguided, possibly self-guided, not even misguided, just self-guided confidence that with a lot of information, and you can get a lot of information, somehow it produces magically the experience needed to use that information. So that's probably where I will try to end on, by encouraging other people, when you have an idea, you start looking for information about that idea. When you look for information to come to you, it doesn't have to promote any form of higher level thinking or problem solving. So go on and interact with someone. Like, if you're having problems getting someone's attention and you try to do and solve that problem, that itself is already rewarding and will return on investment, in my opinion. That is a skill that is very quickly dying, in my opinion. It's being suppressed and it's being substituted. Personally, again, I'm a bit biased. I think that's going to be a skill in the next year or two that will dramatically separate someone who's able to oversee AI, able to code and troubleshoot AI, offer advice on how to improve yourself without feeling like you can't do anything. All of this is baked in to problem solving and critical thinking. I think problem solving and critical thinking and all the skills that are tied to it, like communication and language learning, all of that is kind of a crutch at this point. It's crutch aided by the need for no human contact, the diminished suppression of human contact. And I hate to be a bearer of mediocre news, but the solution is to do the thing you don't like to do. And oftentimes that's what prompts problem solving and critical thinking skills. You ultimately will encounter something you don't like to do because you have no experience doing it. That involves talking to people, succeeding in solving a problem, learning a language, because learning a language for the second time is very different from learning a language the first time. All of those things, they rapidly become harder and harder. And when you don't like something, it's not necessarily an intrinsic property. Actually, for the most part, a substantial number of people who have this curiosity brain, they develop an interest in the thing they're invested in. I think in general, the most successful, consistently successful people they do things out of pragmatism or relevance. And in that line, a vast majority of the skills is due to an invested interest, an interest that's born out of investing in the skill. So yes, you can develop a love for language learning by engaging in language learning, as opposed to telling yourself consistently and doing the same thing. The older you get, I agree, the more consistent you become. That doesn't mean you're going to engage in problem solving and critical thinking skills anymore. When you say, I see this movie, I don't like this movie, I'm not going to watch it, you didn't engage in problem solving or critical thinking skills. You simply thought you knew, you presumed, and that is the only outcome. You don't have to do any problem solving or critical thinking skills. That is perfectly healthy when someone is healthy, when you are perfectly happy, content, the world is your oyster, you have no problems, things aren't deteriorating, you somehow don't age and you never get disease, you never get new problems along the way. then yeah, you can definitely stay the same for the rest of your life. You can choose to always base it on your limited experience, as in you capped your own experience. You decided that new experiences are not sufficient for you ever again. That is really kind of depressing for someone like me and possibly Hank Green, where curiosity is the breath of life. Like, you legitimately do it to keep yourself excited. You wake up every day thinking, there's so many things I'm interested in. We might as well pick something, because tomorrow I'm guaranteed to have something else more interesting. And more interesting, and more interesting, or even remotely interesting, in which you can make it interesting. If it's not interesting, you can even turn it into something interesting. That is the goal of a curiosity person. If you give me something boring, I will find the interest in it, right? And to me, that's kind of a superpower. And it's not a superpower exclusive to some super genius or someone who's like really good at math or all that stuff. It's in everyone, in my opinion. And some people realize that potential and have it. Some people never practice it. And in my opinion, it also means that the environment can do that too. And I think the internet has sapped the interest and curiosity bubble right out of the like a substantial number of people. If you think you are suffering and you cannot solve the problem, and you go on the internet, it will convince you you have that problem and you can't solve it. And it's unintentional. It's completely unintentional. It's self-inflicted. And what I mean by that is, instead of being a victim blame, it's an unfortunate consequence of how human condition interacts with voluntary self-exploration. There is no need to ever have mandatory interactions with human beings anymore. So you can go through your entire life and wallow for years without any encouragement to interact with another human being who may likely be able to see outside themselves that you might have a problem. Like, they might be concerned with you. They might reveal something to you because they care about you, right? Those types of support systems, I can't tell you right now, I'm 0 for like 30. Oh, no, it's not that bad. I think there's like five people that I can think of. Like this year, I have lower number of interactions, but this year I think I might have found 3 or 4 people who ever mentioned that they had a support system. Whenever something bad happens, their first remark is, nah, I don't really have what I call a support system. I might have people around me that do care about me, but I don't trust them enough to interact with them, right? That is often the first thing that I hear. Whenever someone shares something terrible, it's unfortunate. And I don't like that is a social norm. And if you're older, like you're 40 and 50, that makes me even sadder. Like I'm even more upset that is a thing right now. But for younger, it's nearly almost guaranteed. It's to the point where the younger people would say, I have friends, and then I'm like, so why not go talk to them about it and work on it? It's like, oh, they'll never care. Like, oh, we just don't care about these things. We just pretend that they don't exist. Like, are you sure? Because if you have that problem, there's a very good chance your friends have that problem. Right? There's a reason why you resonate. Like, no, I assume they don't have that problem. It's like, how do you know? Like, well, I just don't like talking to my friends. And I'm like, but they're your friends. Like, well, we just don't really talk to each other. Okay. So see, that's where the progression is. So it could change next year. The internet could flip upside down on itself. But right now, what I genuinely agree with a substantial number of people who keeps trying to encourage and use their influence to encourage people to interact with each other, despite how grim it might seem, personal growth is very much an incentive or trying to interact with someone. So with that said, as a closing remark today, I welcome anyone to come on by and yap. I'm not like scaling up to oblivion, so parasocial relationships is not a thing for me. I don't have parasocial relationships usually. The moment you talk is the moment we make it not a parasocial relationship, right? Until that changes, which I will probably make a public announcement in some way, feel free, come on by, we'll chat. I literally make time in my like schedule each day to possibly contribute to someone's self-worth that is not dependent solely on themselves. I think the internet has a very automated, unfeeling, cheap, non-human way of giving validation to people, and that becomes a social norm. It becomes such a social norm that when the humans who rely on that does not get the affirmation and the stimulation that of the human thinking process, they feel like they no longer have any solutions, like they can't get out of it. So that's kind of what I'm saying here. You're always welcome. Maybe I can at least get an attempt, and of course have the privilege of your time to convince you otherwise. That it only takes one person, hopefully more than one person, and you have the privilege of having more than one person in your life, and the greater that network is, the more resilient it is. It's taking the advantage of what humans are, the human condition that humans are social creatures. Now, we're not talking about the exception to the rules, because what you see online is often the exceptions to the rule. That includes me, I suppose. Technically, it is. Statistically, the exception are all the things you see. You know, the people who are well-adjusted, the people who are collaborating, and even among them, it still has a increasing rate of dysfunction, in my opinion. Like very telltale signs of dysfunction and non-sustainable habits. Despite all of that, those people are well in the 99th percentile. Even with all those resources, they can still have midlife crises and lack of communication and just sudden mental breakdowns. So I can only imagine what it's like for the astronomically disproportionately larger volume of people who aren't in that position. So maybe we'll change the internet one person at a time and let it go, right? Plant the seeds. I genuinely believe in the next 2 or 3 years, this is the central topic. If not next year, within the next couple of years, this will be one of the central topics. The utter lack of deteriorating human interpersonal communication skills, or even engagement in interpersonal communication skills. The whole word engagement has lost its, I guess, primordial meaning. Engagement is no longer defaulting to interacting with another human being. Engagement is defaulted to how an automated machine keeps your attention. An automated process keeps your attention. Not even yourself. Like, you yourself don't even keep your own attention. You need a machine to provide the attention for you. That is... I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. Like, if someone comes to me and can prove to me that this is not happening at all, like, and if not the majority, I would love to hear it. It sounds pessimistic, but I actually think raising awareness will allow humans to reciprocate and adapt to it. So I'm genuinely trying to sound optimistic while trying to raise awareness of what's happening, because in contrast to some of the people I recently met, being blinded and ignorant to what is a problem doesn't solve the problem. It allows the problem to fester and escalate. So we had a bit of a controversial topic about discrimination and racism. So I don't think in that way, and that could be a welcome way to have someone challenge me. So for now, I am going to try each and every day to raise awareness and highlight the benefits of engaging in conversation with other people, engaging in activities with other people, and solving problems. I genuinely do believe that that is a wonderful, untapped superpower that every human, I guess it wouldn't be so super if every human is capable of it, but I still think it's now still a superpower, because until it becomes normal, it's going to seem like it's special. So when you meet someone who's like, oh yeah, they always seem like they have it good, and like they never knew what suffering was, they never knew what it's like to be several years behind or being discriminated and hated for the way they look. I lived that life. But do I appear like someone who's catatonic and do not like to interact with people because I'm worried that they would attack me for who I am and all of that? No. In fact, I actually think it could happen still. Like every time I talk to someone in public, there's a chance they're going to do that. And I still face it each and every day, right? When I was a child, I was more or less the very things that I see now, only arguably even super exaggerated. I thought my childhood might have been some sort of exception of exclusivity, but I think the internet has created a very artificial way of simulating that problem. And in this society, at least in my opinion, online, there isn't anyone that's saying, hey, if you feel like you're alone and you don't have anyone to listen to, there will be an infrastructure placed in for you to be able to find that support. I would even argue that those who are aggressive, abusive, and neglectful, that is only exacerbated by that. The helplessness and the lack of ability to resolve conflicts is universal. It's both ways. Both the aggressor and the victim require those skills. So not only is it enabling, it's also disabling or exaggerating that dynamic. So hopefully I am absolutely mistaken, and I will look back on this a year from now and say, oh man, you were just being over dramatic. Like everything changed. Now people, whenever they don't have a safe space or like some ability to figure out their own problems and solve them, they know where to go. It can very well happen right after these days. I do feel like there are very much people who are able to do this. In fact, organizations who are very much able to promote and change the course of this type of degradation. I don't have a great like 3-hour or 30-minute super edited version of this. I can assure you though, there are really wonderful psychologists, psychiatrists, content creators, and essay writers that you can find on YouTube. Probably not Twitch because it's a live streaming thing. I'm doing this improvisational, but I don't think this medium kind of promotes that type of editing process. But you can probably find an essay, if not growing body of essays that are talking about how this lack of social interaction is enabling and disabling. It's leading to consequences where there's generalized insensitivity and lack of compassion both ways. And people are not reaching a stage in which they are able to solve their own problems in order to have the opportunity to be compassionate. If you're suffering and you're having a problem making it big, being a robot, churning out content creations, mindlessly churning out AI slop in order to be competitive to all of these things, which is not initially intended to be that way, then you are suffering, and yet you are also lacking all the critical thinking skills and problem solving skills to help yourself. Compassion is a luxury, in my opinion, in that state. If you are so damaged, or quote unquote feel like you're constantly working on yourself, it's actually kind of unfair to expect those people to suddenly have enough time to share compassion and interact with other people. And yet it's a lose-lose, because that compassion could be the very solution to that lack of self-assurance and confidence, but neither exist at the moment. I think neither is going to exist in the current course for Gen Alpha and Gen Z, going into their 30s. I feel like solidarity also comes with the capacity, a great telltale sign that someone is already incredibly strong and self-sustaining and self-confident. What's guaranteed is if you meet a person who spends more time caring about someone else and still incredibly happy and sustainable, they've already solved the self problem. They've already solved their identity crises, because they know how to solve every problem and thing that approaches them. So then it is more likely that that person would engage in investing forward, giving back, right? Helping another person. So we can increase that. That'd be great too. Alternatively, you can also encourage people to interact with each other, and that in itself can feed back to that. At least I think. All right, I wanted to end with a more romantic, a balance, and a more optimistic balance to my pessimistic, a bit of doomsaying, right? It is a little bit of a deterrence, and it can generate fear. I want to balance it with an optimistic possibility. Yeah. I was working on this because I started thinking, I got challenged recently in the last couple of days when people asked me like, so why do you do this stuff? Did I make it clear, or did you miss something? So I want to practice saying these things, because communication requires practice. All right. So with that said, I'll see you guys next time. 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thanks for watching and listening. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.